man, I just realized something. I'm gonna have to change. I'm gonna have to change the title. It's yesterday's.
That happens so much, man.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Especially if
do
you're
it
doing
now
daily scaling.
and just see if maybe it'll update midstream. So, welcome to the Biscuit Tin, home of mistakes happening on an almost daily basis because I'm in charge, and that's probably part of the problem. So, City of Illumination. What are we, session 13 now, or is this session 12?
Well,
12. All right. Jeff presents not that. City of Illumination. I'm glad I know how to spell these words, because normally I don't, and that causes problems. Oh, that's the other thing I forgot to do. Everybody bear with me while I go fix everything else that I completely forgot about. I gotta go over to the Twitch channel and change the characters out. Otherwise, everyone's seeing Jill Zermo and everybody from last night. Because why would I do things that I'm supposed to do?
Dude. That's the best and worst part about streaming daily or just consecutive days is that you just fuck it.
So while I'm fixing everything that I've done absolutely terribly, welcome to the channel. I hope you all enjoy your stay, and if you don't, I apologize in advance. This is always backed up to YouTube. If you go to the About section, depending on which campaign you have a preference for, they each have their own YouTube channel. I did toy with the idea of making one YouTube channel for both of them, but then I decided, no, I only really run one of them. So until I start running more, I'm not going to make a dedicated channel to, my content specifically. So, with that being said, I'm going to give a small shout out. TheRedOpera.com, Apotheosis Studios is currently doing a Kickstarter for a tarot deck that can be used for a multitude of things. If you're not into tarot, you can use it for adventures. I believe there's going to be magic items and stuff attached to certain cards. I honestly don't know. I probably should, but I don't. And if I do know, I'm probably not supposed to say a whole lot. So this is just me meandering into my thoughts. But they also have a little booklet that comes with it. It has a little guide to how to use them. So you got tarot, you got magic cards, and also the very kick-ass art from David and Carlos, among the others, working at Apotheosis. That's my plug. I'm going to go ahead and shout out real quick that we are not sponsored. So if you want to sponsor us, that'd be pretty dope. If you don't want to sponsor us, I mean, to be fair, we understand. Anyway, we're a party of numbskulls. We're about to probably make more poor decisions. Anybody else have any shout outs?
nope.
No.
All right, Mike, I'll let you do what you got to do, and let's get started.
Thanks, Jeff. As always, it is a pleasure, and I think we all grateful that you're allowing us to stream this campaign on Twitch. But without further ado, I know it's been a couple weeks. I had to take a personal last weekend, which meant that I postponed the campaign or this session to this week. So I will go ahead and catch everybody up, those who are watching currently, those who are watching later, and obviously especially for my players. But what happened last session, it was quite the doozy. So last we left off in the City of Illumination. I believe we decided on the title of Out of Luck, or Running Out of Luck, or just plain out of luck.
Shit show.
Something along those lines. Anyways, the Sandstormers met with Jeffrey, their clerk at the Fortune Hall that sort of runs and manages their contracts as freelancers, who are basically lower tier and non-affiliated with the premier adventuring guilds of Anzoria. Met with Jeffrey's Thieves Guild contact, a half-elf named Husu, at the Merry Tortoise, the probably most worn down inn slash tavern in all of the city of Macerna in the Rasfian Federation. There she appraised the lot. There she appraised their compiled trinkets that they had been gifted by Jakao, a thief that they allowed to live. And she gave them a price and a handmade invoice, which promised them their gold once she had met with the potential buyers. She also purchased one item in particular, a picture book from the party. The Sandstormers pursued the contact that had tasked Jakao with robbing and distracting many of the sit-ins factions for unknown reasons at a nightclub called The Question. Dropping the passphrase to the guards and eventually to a hostess named Mathu, she escorted them to a room numbered 13, where another closed door awaited them. Opening the next door, they found the gruesome sights of a body hanging or crucified to the wall, more rather, uh, with of a human man, barely recognizable, with steel-tipped boots, the only article of clothing on this corpse, severely mutilated. On the wall behind him or above him was a bloody message that read, "You took what was not yours. Jakao's blood is on your hands." Suddenly, the hostess dropped and frothing in the mouth and composed or began to seizure very sporadically as an abyssal curse mark appeared on the nape of her neck, causing her to eventually, or causing some sort of magical anomaly, a very sinister magical anomaly that led to her nostrils and her mouth sealing, as if skin was beginning to close the opening that had once been there. Unable to save her, and with the guards arriving, they escaped the scene through a window, literally jumping out through the window, second story, not too bad, and made their way to the Abbey of Office, dedicated to the deity in Anzoria of song and music and jovial entertainment. To investigate if they too were cursed, causing the cursing of people around them. As they left the scene, many of the guards began to just drop dead, curse marks appearing on their necks as well. Meeting with the Harlequin of the Abbey, a head priest of the Abbey named Demetrio, who checked if they had curses and found none. He told them the mark that Oz had retained from the nape of Methu, literally cutting off a piece of flesh from the now dead hostess, uh, belongs to a exiled demon lord um, called or known as Batail, the father of curses of Anzoria. Though the prospect of felling a demon helped alleviate their situation, the fact that they were now targets of a demon and its ilk were not at all enticing. Looking to take care of the situation sooner rather than later, they decided to gather all the items they had and investigate and wow, I don't know what I typed here. Gather all the items they had and investigate further. With none of the items being magical, they were perplexed by what the bloody message meant. Later the next day, the book was anonymously returned directly to Jeffrey's P.O. box. There's really no P.O. box, just, hey, this is for Jeffrey. At the Fortune Hall, and he could not contact Husu no more. The party decided to parade the streets with all their items in the hopes that they would meet the one or ones that had killed Jakao, but unfortunately, to no avail. We last left the party returning to the belly of the Catopulus to, I believe, have a long rest. I believe that was exactly where we were going. Everyone was heading there. No one was splitting off, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
It was after I went and woke everybody up.
Yeah.
And then we went
Now
back.
we're just
Right. All right. And with that, I believe taking that a long rest, so everyone go ahead and get a long rest. For those of you who are looking at the D&D Beyond plugin, our party has advanced to level 4. I had original plans to advance them after the session last week, but I decided, fuck it, let's get this show on the road. So before I let loose my players onto the world of Anzoria into this campaign, just want to reiterate what I believe was discussed. So you guys are taking a long rest. As you wake up, I think the plan was to go and speak with the Raspian Guild and investigate there.
Yeah, we wanted to go to
Yeah.
the Rafsian Thieves Guild or whatever and see if we could find whoever was with her that day when we met them to see if they might know anything.
Awesome. Okay. So it is currently Vatapol, the 24th of Raincrest, year 350, Age of the Phoenix. It is around 6 a.m. as you all awake from your slumber, feeling well rested, invigorated, somewhat more empowered, but at the same time, you all understand the situation is what is going on? Are we still cursed? There's a demon afoot. What to do now? It is a normal day in the city of Macerna. You can hear the normal chatter and noise coming from outside of people heading to work. Um, it is once again going to be a hot and humid day, and there are no clouds in sight in the blue sky. So I leave it to you, Sandstorms.
So let's go get some breakfast. Walk
Yeah.
downstairs.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's go get
I'm
So,
some
gonna tell you.
breakfast.
I'm gonna tell you right
Mhm.
now that floor is not as comfortable as sand. I'm just gonna say it. Beaches are way better.
Didn't you sleep in the hammock, or was that
It
just?
just sometimes I sleep in the hammock, sometimes I wake up on the sand. I don't know. Sometimes I have fitful rests.
Yeah, I just want to say I'm sorry about yesterday. We were kind of panicking and stuff, and I did some mean things
Oh,
at the end of the day.
it's
So
fine. We both know that if it came to blows, um, I would at least just knock you unconscious and then continue on my way. I wouldn't hurt you. You're all my
yeah,
friends.
yeah, I
I,
wouldn't try to
I,
kill you.
I do
Also, I
feel a little
regret
bad
nothing.
because I do feel like maybe we should investigate the club now.
Well, I didn't go to the club. I went to the guards.
I know you, yeah, but you did want to, right?
Oh, well, no, I actually was going to stay away from that because even I'm not that stupid.
Okay.
But we could go. We could go and ask
I,
questions and
I
see if
think,
anybody
well,
saw anything weird. I
that's the thing.
mean,
I think maybe if we go to the Rafting Guild and if there's nothing there,
yeah,
maybe we investigate the club
that
because I
sounds like
think
a good idea.
it sounds like
We were talking about going to the humble guy to
Oh
see if
yeah, we
he
got to
could
go talk to
track.
him too. Okay,
Yeah,
so order of operations. Let's try the Rhapsodian build, and then if that doesn't work, we'll go talk to the humble guy. God, I
why are
don't
we
like
talking
him.
to the humble guy?
Yeah, so I mean, I'll talk to him. I'll talk right at him. He's
But
humble. He'll take it.
how come we talking to him in the first place?
Well, we
What do we
wanted
need
to
from
talk
him?
to him to see if he could possibly track down the source of the curses.
Hmm.
I mean, because he does magic and apparently he's super powerful. So, I mean, if anybody in the city is going to be able to do it, it's probably going to be him.
I guess so.
They did say he might be
and
pricey, though, in which case, well, I guess we'll
well,
find out.
if this works out, we will have money if she's not dead, Husu.
That's true.
We
Which
don't know if she's dead yet. That is
I hope she's not dead. Not just because of the money thing, because yeah, I don't want people to die.
See, I don't
But
want people to die either.
I
yeah,
do also think it might be a good idea to eventually check on Jeffrey today, just to make sure he isn't missing.
Oh, that's true. Because if Jeffrey's missing, we're just done. We're just gonna
Yeah,
get in the ship
I
and
do think,
sleep.
yeah, if,
yeah.
if we don't have Jeffrey, I think the lost cause.
Well, let's. Should we go to the summoning scroll first because that's on the way, or else we have to go down across town and up across town and all that stuff.
I mean, whichever you all want to do, I'm fine either way. We can try the humble guy first. I
Yeah,
still
let's
don't
go to the
remember his
humbug.
name, and I'm probably never going to. He's just sir or hey bud.
Yes, yeah, I don't remember right now.
I purposely forgot it when I figured out he wasn't actually humble. So I guess you know what? I don't care about eating breakfast and going. I'm gonna go hit one of them stalls up. Let's find some stall food. I like breakfast street tacos or something.
Okay, sounds good. So, for you, Ox, if you're gonna look for a breakfast burrito or something, a copper is fine. You can get like 5 for a copper.
Sweet. How many can
And
I
then
get for a
Tav,
gold?
for a gold, you'd probably buy out this poor woman's like entire like morning like entree, and she's like, oh well, it's about as much as I would make in the morning. So here you go. So that's about
Thank you.
50 breakfast burritos.
Sweet. I'm gonna
Um,
I'm gonna those rats down there are probably pretty hungry. So I'm gonna eat
there
6
you
of them
go.
and then I'm gonna go to
Ah.
the random places and toss them down there and just say, "Here, ratty ratties, I got your stuff."
Steven, you see Steven just sort of look
Yeah.
at you and he nods in approval. He's like, yeah, keeping your promise. Good.
I still think this
Rats don't
isn't really a
forget.
rat.
It's more
Something
than a
wrong with
rat.
Steven.
And Tab, you probably grab something at the belly of the Catobulus.
Yeah, something fast, just so we can get on the way.
Just 2 silvers. For some like on the road couscous with a roadie sody, which is a beer in a. It has a lid. The cup with a lid. A roadie sody. Okay,
I was gonna
sounds good.
ask. I don't
Yeah.
want to spill my roadie sody.
Exactly. Don't worry, they got lids. Lids exist in this world. It's
Wow.
it's literally just a no, never mind. It just exists. I'm not gonna go into the detail of it.
Let's not put too much lore into this nonsense.
Yeah, I don't want to get too much lore to it because I will later, and it's not gonna be fun. All right, if we get way too into it. So you guys are making your way to the summoning scroll. Make your way and meandering through the dense city streets. You come across the very extravagant magical item store called the Summoning Scroll. Entering through the front doors, there seems to be quite a bit of people once again perusing through the magical shop. You all step onto a cloud, begin to float towards some nearby shelves. You don't currently see the innkeeper. I already forgot this person's name. You don't right away see what's his name, Molchiet right away, but eventually you do see him. He's currently speaking to some very noble looking individuals, like a group of people, about 5 to 6 individuals. And eventually those people leave as he has successfully sold them an item. It looked like to be a black box with a bunch of rose petals adorned over the lid. And he turns to you and says, "Oh, you've returned. Would you care to peruse? And were you thinking of purchasing the items that you were discussing? We were discussing quite some time ago. It's been quite a while. How have you all been?"
Yeah. Oh man,
Not
we're
great.
super. This is the conflicting information. I'm genuinely saying we're super.
Oh, interesting choice of words.
Well, we were here more to talk to you right now. We have had a little problem with curses, and was wondering if you know anything about tracking someone down who casts curses.
Wolfgang gives you a perplexed look. He sort of looks at all 3 of you for a moment, giving you each a glance, and then he says, "I'm not really specialized in curses, really. I am a powerful sorcerer. I have quite the experience, quite the resume, but curses are not really my forte." You said tracking a curse wielder, a curse maker, a person make curses?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and if you've heard any information about someone potentially in the city that likes to use curses that create these, and I hold up the piece of flesh because I
Oh
have
God.
Oh, that is
Choose joy, stop
that is
flashing around in
disgusting.
public.
Why would you do such a thing?
I was trying to save
Is
her
he-
life.
As you pull it out, and he's instantly just appalled by the sight. He looks at it for a moment and says, I remember seeing something in my demonology studies back at Bokrin Academy. A familiar image. It's very fiendish in nature, and you see his like dragon nostrils like open and expand a little bit. He's like, I can still smell the remnants of foulness. Where did you find such a hideous
So, I mean, we've got some
object?
basic information.
That's flesh. Is that dead flesh? you
Yeah.
have right
Let's
there?
not talk about it too much. We went to a room, and a bunch of people started getting cursed around us, and
Okay, nobody goes to a room and then just suddenly gets cursed. That's
Yeah,
it's basically what happened.
okay.
I mean,
So-
there was a dead body in there before we got there, but
Oh, okay. Let's keep the specifics to yourselves. Oh,
Yeah.
so what's the general
So
thing that you're asking?
we know the origin of this, but we don't think that's the thing that was doing it. Um, Old Botticelli or whatever, he's not the one. It's not the one I think doing this. We think it may be someone that's utilizing magic that feeds on that, and we're not sure where to find this person
Did you
because
say Botticelli?
the
Curses.
Batel.
the
Do
guy
you
that
ref-
made curses.
Do you refer?
was-
Are you referring to the exiled demon lord Bateo?
yeah, that one.
Yes.
There you go.
Potato. Yeah, Botticelli.
Right.
Close enough.
Uh, so you're saying that this curse is specifically, and he looks at it, the intricate, right? Yep, this does bring up past memories of research. This looks like it's a mark of the demon lord, but this mark could be used by others, not just
Right.
by the demon lord
Yeah,
itself.
Yes,
that was
that's
the
the
bummer
issue.
part. I thought we were gonna kill a demon lord, but now it looks like we're just trying to find someone who believes in the demon lord and it's all like
Or
I
it's
like
just-
my demon
yeah.
lords, and so we're
Most
just trying to
likely,
find him
yes.
or her or it.
That's quite the challenge that you have before all of you. It's not as simple as a spell to find an object or a person. Curses have nothing traceable unless you know exactly who the caster is. At that point, it's like finding a needle in a haystack. You have to visibly see someone cast or place the curse upon it. There is no actual residue, no aura resonating from it besides the fact that it is evil and fiendish in nature. Um, you're simply looking for a ghost.
Hmm. Well, that
No, there's no
sucks.
spells that can find such things. That I know of, at least. I've studied quite
Is
a bit of it.
is there a way to stop curses if we find someone who's been affected by one?
For the most part, there are magic in this world, specifically a very basic spell, remove curse, along with divine healing properties or healing enchantments. Um, Curses range as per other evil spells in certain levels of spell power. So the stronger the curse, the more potent the disenchantment is required to remove such a curse. Curses still fundamentally follow the overall basic principles of magic and spellcasting in Andoria. But there are a few exceptions, and that could most likely be stemming from this exiled demon lord who is the father of curses in Andoria. So this creature may have tricks up its sleeve, but for the most part, Bateo's overall history and lore has been sort of, well, burnt out of existence. Yeah, from what history has pointed out, he has been hunted and destroyed. His cults scattered to the winds thousands of years ago. Those that still utilize curses or his markings are simply fragments, small cells that operates alone.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Shit.
Yeah. Do you
Yep.
have any item that could cast a spell that removes a curse that we can buy?
I do not, unfortunately. That magic is, for the most part, reserved for people who specialize in hunting entities, not exclusive to demons, but to extraplanar creatures, or divine spellcasters, like your priests that you would find at churches or chapels, or that serve divine and lawfully good deities like Palor or Remilda, even Remilda, the goddess of luck, which is quite weird. But um, I personally do not have any items. Those items are typically exclusive to the divines. You would most likely have to find it at a church. You would hire a priest of some sort, or you could visit a mages guild. But unfortunately, the nearest mages guild, which is run by the Federation, is all the way in the capital city of Abiumata.
Up you must. Okay. Yeah. Huh.
Shit.
Hmm.
All right. Well,
Well, well, then I just have one more question. Do you have anything to make Steven smarter?
He looks at the dire rat, then just looks back at you and shakes his head.
Okay, worth a shot. Never know.
I
Well,
think,
I'm done.
I think, I think Dagny could probably do it, but I don't know if you'd want that. It'll be sweet though.
Yeah.
Steven would be kick ass.
Yeah. But yeah, we should go. We
I
need to move on,
Yep.
find the cars, kill people, probably.
Inadvertently make more mistakes than we solve. Thank you
Hopefully
for your
not.
time.
Of course. And I hope that whatever you're looking for, that you stay safe on your journeys. He turns around slowly, just looks at you. He gives off that vibe of like you guys are going down a very sinister path, and it sort of freaks him out. Like I'm using your passive insights on that.
Okay.
Like he's just like, okay, these people are going down some dangerous paths, and I'm not liking that.
It's just because he's a big baby. You can be as powerful as you want, but if you're a wuss, oh man, nobody can save you from your own sadness. Big strong,
I
dancing
feel
song.
like I feel like all these like things and phrases that you say come from Momac, the Goliath that trained you. He just gives you these just weird one-liners of just false philosophies just to make yourself feel better,
Oh
or
yeah.
like just like if someone makes fun of you, tell them that they're weak and then walk away.
And if they try to hit you, knock them out, and then you walk
Yeah.
away.
Yeah. Oh man. All right. So where are you guys heading to now? The,
Sounds like the thieves
If,
guild,
well,
unless
I assume is the Fortune Guild on the way to the Thieves Guild?
the fortune hall.
yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Fortune Hall.
that's almost.
I guess we can go
Yeah,
check on
Maybe we
Jeffrey.
should go there. Yeah, check on Jeffrey and then go there. I just want to make sure Jeffrey's okay.
Sure.
Yeah, we have to.
Plus, maybe Jeffrey's heard
Uh,
something.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you make your way back, make your way towards the Ration Guild, but you decide to stop at the Fortune Hall to check up on Jeffrey and ask some questions. As per normal, the Fortune Hall is bustling with activity. Freelancers coming in and out through the main lobby. Lobby is packed with adventurers who had just come back from adventuring, who are about to leave. You see some planning as per usual. Jeffrey's at the bar currently. He's cleaning right now, one of the bar tables, and he sees you, waves at you.
Jeffrey, how you doing, man?
Oh, not good. Scared shitless. Couldn't really sleep much. You can definitely see that there are just large bags underneath his eyes.
You should try sand.
No, Ox, I'm not gonna try sand. That doesn't sound appeasing at all.
No, you just lay in it. It forms to your body, kind of like a snow angel, and then you just sink in, and you're just like, ah, it'll help.
He turns to you to Tavern Sterling. So what's checking up on me, I assume?
Yeah, just wanted
Yeah,
to see you're okay. Sorry about all the scared shitless thing and stuff like that. We're trying to figure it out.
Were you successful last night? Did you find anything?
No.
not particularly.
I love
We're
I love
following.
how that came out as like a laugh. Are you fucking serious? We don't know what we're doing. No.
We're
Yeah.
we're following a lead to the Raffian Steve Guild to see if we can find any more information on what happened. But for now, we didn't figure out anything really. Um, we want to hear if you got any more information.
Um, I've just been all night. I just haven't been sleeping, so I've been wrapping my head around, whoever Anamasi, gave it to me. I feel like it was Husu, but I don't know why she would return it and then not leave a message or anything. Um, Husu, I've only known Husu for a couple years now, but I know that she's well respected within the guild, and that I know that she can take care of herself. So I believe that she's live somewhere, but hopefully you'll find more information at the Thieves Guild. Maybe they can give more light to where Husu probably may be. Maybe she's there hiding. If so, I hope you can find a way to speak with her or converse with her. But other than that, I don't I'm just as in the dark as you are. I don't know what we're dealing with. If we're dealing with the sinister group, I don't know what that means.
So I'll tell you this: we talked to the humble dragonborn over at the Summon Scroll, and he said that it seems like anyone who would practice this sort of magic and do this sort of stuff is probably like a lone agent. So we're probably just looking for one dude with potentially maybe a disciple or two. I don't know if that helps you. It doesn't help us because he can't track anybody. Because apparently, when you cast magic, it can't be. Never mind. I'm going off on a tangent. I think we're gonna be okay. We just gotta find them and do a little squish magic on them.
Do we have the picture book we got from?
Yeah, the
Uh,
only item that you guys don't have is
Elephant. I
the
think it was.
giraffe.
The
It
giraffe,
is the
Giraffe.
yeah.
giraffe that Jeffrey sold.
I try going through the book and see if I could like find anything. I guess if she gave it back to us, it would have to be a reason, right?
Yeah, if you want to go through the book, as you scroll through the book, it's just a picture book. There's no words whatsoever. The book details a group of sailors lost at sea. They are, as you peruse through the pictures, it's sort of just a small little narrative of these group of sailors, these humans and dwarves, are guided by merfolk and tritons back to land, this desert beach, and then they just get off their ship. They go to the deserts, and then they find a fountain in the middle of the desert, and that's where the book sort of just ends. It's a pretty small, short picture book.
There any hidden symbols on it? I don't know if I could roll Arcana to maybe figure that out.
Arcana is mostly just anything magic based. You
Okay.
you can make an investigation check if you want something intelligence based.
Okay.
I'll do an
Anything other than that
investigation.
wouldn't work. Yeah.
Uh, could this be a
Um,
lore or
that one.
legend using history?
You can use that if you want to. I'm allowing you to use anything that's intelligence based.
Okay, because
For
they're
the
all the
most part.
same. It doesn't matter. Just use investigation then.
I got that one.
That one, yeah. This is it's a very nice, eloquently eloquently made picture book.
It's pretty.
The book seems old, probably a few like 100 years old. But the picture book and the pictures itself seem to be well preserved. And the drawings are very intricate. None of you know like the flow of the art, the drawing, the imagery, and this for both of you. Both are just sort of just gawking at just how cool and cute and very exotic the pictures look.
You know what we need to do? We need to find the artist. I bet they're dead though, so that's not gonna help.
Probably very, very dead. Very not alive anymore. Hard to guess.
Does it have a signature on it about who made it?
No,
Damn.
Oh.
Wonder if she hidden some kind of message in like Thieves' Cant or something, but none of us can read it.
Well, about that, I can read
any languages, correct?
any languages.
Right.
Lloyd got some memories back, so he can read everything now. So, yeah.
Correct. And with that, unfortunately, it has no effect since there are no words in
Yeah.
this book.
That's a problem.
So I guess it's the Rafsian Thieves Guild. We're just gonna go check it out on the lead that we totally created ourselves.
Yeah. It really just going off of like, well, maybe she talked to someone before she got missing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
let's go.
All
That's
right.
we
Bye,
got.
Jeffrey. If anything happens, just scream really loud and hope for the best. I guess.
Yeah.
We'll
I'm
be
gonna
back.
lock myself in my room.
Okay.
Stay safe. Don't die, because then we would be
If you need
sad.
sleep, you could probably hire someone to give you like a sleep spell or something.
We'll pay for
He's
it.
like he's far more disturbed at all these suggestions. You all walk out of the fortune hall.
We should go talk to a cleric and just have someone cast sleep on him. Just pay him to go like, hey, Jeffrey needs
Just
some nap. Just let him sleep.
I feel like it'd be kind of invasive to sleep without knowing.
Well, I
Kinda
mean,
fucked up.
obviously after his shift is over, not during his shift. We don't want him to get fired.
No, we really don't.
See, I thought about it, kinda. I guess we're walking towards the thieves guild while just
Yeah.
talking
So
random shit.
eventually, it's just down the road on your way towards the large fortress, the garrison for the City Watch. From what Jeffrey told you, because most people don't know that the thieves guild even have a guild hall, but because Jeffrey knew where to go because he was friends with a member of the thieves guild, he told you that there is only one place that you can go and meet thieves guild members, though him and other people who know members consider it the guild hall. It doesn't look like a guild hall, and you'll find out right now as you arrive in this small fortune telling shop in sort of embedded in between large buildings. And as you get there, there's no sign of this like, Rhapsody and Thieves Guild or like thieves playing cards and dice outside or nothing shady about it besides being a small little quaint fortune telling shop. And Jeffrey's like, yeah, I go there all the time. Yeah, I talk to the woman inside.
So, hey, does anybody? I know what they look like, but I gotta be honest, I was super distracted. What were their names?
Whose names?
So I will remind you, it was a half elf, a young half elf man with scars, not as actually even more scar than Husu, and then the other was a tabaxi, an androgynous looking tabaxi. Couldn't tell if it was a male or female.
Sweet.
But I don't think you
Their
got their
names.
names.
Yeah,
Anyways.
I think we only got Husu's name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Okay, so I guess we're just gonna wander in, being all ourselves.
Entering to the small shop, you're all met with a haze of like this light turquoise sort of mist, this incense smoke. It is invigorating, actually. It is this very deep lavender smell with a hint of roasted like walnuts as well. Um, as you enter and through, there are a bunch of like oddities and antiques and trinkets sort of adorned on shelves. Um, and at the counter, is this old blonde woman dressed in dark black and purple robes with an intricate headpiece on. As you're staying there for just a moment more, the incense is becoming nauseating. There's just so much incense going on in this small condensed room. I'm going to quickly post a picture of what her reference picture looks like.
Okay.
Give me a second. Okay, posting NPC appears. The old woman has what looks like to be a deck of tarot cards in front of her, along with a crystal ball. She's sitting there. She's smoking on a very long, elongated golden pipe with a mahogany wooden sort of handle, and you can see that her eyes are just completely white. It's just like glaucoma, like seriously bad glaucoma. If not, her eyes are just completely just white, and she just looks directly at the door. So if you walk out of her view, you can't really tell if she's looking at you or not. But she can sort of you can sort of just see her looking at the general front view. And as you're just standing there, she just sort of smokes. Says, "So, are you going to ask for a fortune, or are you here to just look at an old blind lady?"
Well,
no, we
I
wanted
didn't
to
even
go
know
into
you were
the thieves.
blind. What kind of whatever? Hey, can you tell fortunes about finding people?
I can tell your fortune.
Can can you decipher why we're here?
I don't know that's what she means by fortune.
I can simply tell you your fortune, child.
Oh, okay. Also, I guess I'll take a fortune. I'll take. You guys want a fortune?
Not really.
Ma'am,
This is
sir?
At this point, Sure.
2 fortunes, please.
Okay. She asks for 10 silver pieces.
I just plunk down a gold. I just don't care at this point.
She takes the gold. And she immediately lifts the deck of cards and begins shuffling. Even with her old and definitely arthritis ridden hands, you can definitely see that there's still some dexterity left in her fingers as she shuffles the deck in a very fast and immaculate way. And she pulls three cards, puts them face down in front of you all, and she flips the left one first. The first card reveals to you is a woman of some sorts with a weighing scale and a sword. And she looks up to you and it's facing upright. She says, "Ah, the justice card faced up."
How do you know that? You're blind.
Shut up.
This card, it seems that you are
Damn.
all looking for truth. A dark eclipse shrouds your path, and you must find the light. A pair of golden eyes will help you find the way. She
Oh
flips
God!
the second card. You
Shut
see that
up.
it is a mage-looking character, except it's in reverse. You are ill-equipped for such an ordeal that you are currently facing. You feel like you are stumbling through your ventures, barely surviving. However, you have potential in the drive to escape this encroaching darkness. She flips the third card, and it reads Death in reverse. The darkness is spreading all around you, but it will not be the end of you. You can and you will resist this change and divert the coming end times. Each of you will undergo great transformation and in the end come together and bask in the sunlight once more. She hesitates for a moment, as if she's having a vision, as she's seeing something, even though you can't tell because she has these white glazed eyes. She packs her pipe once more, and this time she packs it with gold leaf. You can clearly see her breaking out the buds with her fingertips.
Oh, we know that stuff.
And she looks at all. She sort of just looks in your general direction. So, that is your fortune, or are you here for other matters?
So I'm gonna be honest with you. I was totally on board. It made sense until you said that we were gonna overcome it.
Yeah, but I know who we must find now. So we have a lead at least.
Do we know
We
have a
someone with
lead?
golden eyes?
The
Go-
the lead now or something. The one we saved in the cave with the creepy guy with that cut off his
Oh,
hand.
did
and
she
blood
have
vessel.
golden eyes?
Yeah,
He
she
has
did have
golden
golden eyes.
eyes.
She got real mad until we gave back her sword.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
she's not around here. She's like from another city, isn't she?
yeah.
I
I
don't know where she is. I kind of forgot.
don't know where she went.
Well, she's
But we
chasing that weird guy because
Yeah,
of
I mean,
the killing of her friend. Actually, I do have another reason. We're looking for Husu or her associates. A elven guy with sweet scar doodlies, and what was the other one? It was
Tabaxi.
Tabaxi, a Tabaxi, a very androgynous Tabaxi. Very, who are you? What are you?
She takes a big puff from her pipe and responds, Usu is long gone from this area,
Oh, area. I
far
thought you.
from this
You
place,
really almost concerned me.
escaping by the skin of her teeth, by shadows and curses. The other two, as she actually points her head down at the revealed cards, and she looks back up in all of your general direction. They have a hideout off the coastline near the village of Tazi.
Oh, down there. Yeah.
Usu still lives, and if you can find one of our children and return her back here, I and the rest of her family will be eternally grateful.
Hey guys, guess what we're about to do? We're gonna go save some more lives and probably make questionable choices along the way.
Don't understand that keeps happening.
We'll get the job done. Hey guys, we have an unofficial contract. Let's do it.
Yeah.
I feel I don't know how long our actual contract's gonna last for if we do this.
I mean, maybe we can just do
Thinking
that
about it.
one and just, keep going and just collect it afterwards. It doesn't matter. It's like what? 150 gold or silver. I
Yeah.
don't know what it
It's
is.
that, and also like, I definitely think if we wait too long, that contract's. I mean, someone else is gonna take it, right?
Yeah, I think there's probably
Yeah.
multiple people that could take this, and if we don't get to it like soon, they're just gonna be like, "Well, we're doing it," and then it's done. Then we're like, "Oh, oops."
Yeah. I think we have some more pressing matters.
I do think this is more pressing. But what what happens if we keep failing contracts?
And we go talk to Jeffrey and see. We haven't really taken it up yet. I
No,
would say.
we did. We
No,
do
we
have it.
did. We definitely applied for that
Did we?
contract.
You guys
Yeah,
have
we
the
did.
contract on you.
We have
Oh.
the contract. We're supposed to be doing it right now. Actually, we
Yeah,
just
we
got
should have
very
been doing
tied
this
up
like
in
3 days
curses.
ago.
We could have been doing this, but then some guy decided to curse us. So now we're stuck doing whatever this is now.
So here's my thought, all right? So I think that whoever was doing this curse thing chased them out of town. So I don't think they're here right now. That should give Jeffrey some peace of mind. And then
You're
we can go
talking-
ahead and start the
Oh.
contract because we've got to find this lady with gold eyes anyway. It probably, I'm going to be honest with you. I think everything's connected except those goddamn snake people.
I think those snake people are they're old news. We killed them all.
Okay, yeah, the snake people are connected with the gods and cursing and stuff. Yeah.
But anybody that can cut their hand off and turn it into a friggin' axe or a hammer or whatever, that's some curse level stuff. I think those are connected.
Yeah.
I do think maybe the guy we saw teleport out of there was who we were looking
It's
for.
probably that guy. So
If it's not, I don't know who else it is.
let's just tell Jeffrey to be safe, but he should be fine. And then let's go get on this contract. And then, does anybody remember where that one lady said she was from? The one with the golden eyes?
No.
It's been months.
We have.
I barely remember what
it
I had.
has been.
Oh, breakfast burritos.
What do you have? What did they have yesterday?
Nothing.
Nothing.
actually.
To be fair, yesterday was like 2 weeks ago.
Time is weird here.
Where
So,
did
yeah.
she say that we could probably find the other two?
Yeah,
In a
they're in
hideout?
they're in the village of Tazi or near the village of Tazi on the outskirts.
Yeah, in a cave or something.
Yeah. So the village of Tazi was your first quest.
With the frogs that try to eat me.
Right.
Oh, okay. That's just like a 3 hour walk.
2 hour. 2 hour by 2 hour by camel, 4 hours by walk.
Yeah, the whole long.
And if we
So-
take the camels, we're not going to the goblin.
Right, we're going to the
No,
other
we can totally
lady.
go to the goblin. That guy's having a rough time, remember? We just got
Yeah,
an
but then we have to.
understanding, and
we're
maybe
getting
we can get a better deal.
charged
Also,
more. I
he's
don't
got
think
a
we
half-orc
will.
that works for him. Me and that guy are going to be bros.
Right, but I think he's not gonna give us a bad deal if we're just nice to him.
You know what? You got to have more faith in people. Everyone's awesome.
Gotta
You
have
just got to
faith.
know how to talk.
We've been running from a guy that casts curses around everyone we meet for the last few days. It's a little hard to trust people right now.
Okay, so you know what? Maybe he's just misunderstood. Maybe he just had a bad day. We'll find him. We'll have a chat with him. And if he decides to be a jerk, we'll deal with it. But until then, let's assume that
Alright.
he's just got raised funny. Somebody raised him
If-
real funny.
If we get overcharged, you're paying for my camel. Is what I'm gonna say. I'm not paying for extra for my camel.
I'm not going. What? What do we? No, I don't even know what's going on anymore. Let's go. Let's go talk to Jeffrey and explain this all to him. Thank you, ma'am. This place is smoky as hell. You should probably tone down that incense just a tad.
She just coughs.
I don't know if she knows where the incense is.
How does she light it? Well, she's maybe been blind all a long time, so she knows what he's doing. But still,
I mean, maybe. Yeah, probably. She can read
maybe.
the future or fortunes or
Yeah,
whatever the hell that is.
she
You can
doesn't
also
even
read
need
cards
to.
without seeing them.
Yeah, I was pretty surprised by that.
Oh, it's magic. It's just a different type of magic. He said,
But
knowing
yeah.
absolutely nothing about tarot.
Well,
So
yeah.
you make your way all back to the fortune. I'll talk to Jeffrey real quick.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Jeffrey's still there. This time he's serving some customers, but after you wait, he comes over to your side of the bar. So
Well,
what you guys learn? What you guys learn over at Thieves Guild?
good news. Lucy's alive. I think she
Sure, yes.
escaped.
She's not here in the CERN anymore, but she's alive.
Wait, so the old lady fortune teller, you got all that information from her fortune telling?
Yeah, she was.
Yeah.
She
Assuming
only
that
does
she's
fortunes.
alive,
That's all she does. She doesn't tell. She doesn't even speak.
We gave her a
She's got
gold.
us.
We
Oh,
did give her
That
money.
that okay. That probably makes sense.
You just got to pay for the information. Plus, she's really nice if you just talk to her.
Sure.
He said, knowing nothing
Um,
about this character.
Well, we did find out that we
who's
need to
who's
find
alive?
some. Who's
She's
alive
alive,
Okay.
and her two compatriots are also alive,
in
hiding
Pas-
out. And where was it
They're
again?
on the outskirts of
Pass.
Tazi.
Oh,
Yeah.
You've been there
And that's
before.
where we're gonna be going soon, I think.
Okay.
But we also do need to take care of this this contract. But from our
Eventually.
understanding of how that conversation went, you should be fine. Chances are she probably did send it back to you, and then dipped out of the city. So whoever cast those curses probably did it, felt that they made their message clear, and then dipped out as well. So I mean, don't like let your guard down, but don't freak out at shadows. I think you're gonna be fine. If anything, they're
Yeah.
probably after us.
I don't get out much. I don't even leave the fortune hall these days, anyways.
Alright, that might not
Why?
be perfectly healthy, Jeffrey.
I'm an air Ganassi. I don't have complexions, and I don't have to drink water every day to keep a healthy skin.
Look, I don't have to drink or eat at all, but like, yeah, it's still like
Okay, so
good to go
it's weird
outside
that
once in a while.
two entities are talking about keeping their hygiene and keeping healthy skin and keeping well mentally you're right. I could use a fresher breath there. I can do that myself.
I don't get
All I'm
it.
saying is maybe like I don't know, but like go to like I don't know, just go somewhere and do something after.
I have a patio in my condo here. I can go outside from time to time.
Yeah.
Alright, just make sure you do. Okay, Jeffrey.
I can fly a little bit. Okay, I'm not gonna fall.
Oh, can you fly? Nice.
Well, I can float slowly.
Yeah.
Flying with style.
Hey, on the plus side, if she's not completely full of crazy bonkers bananas, we're gonna win the day. I mean, just to let you know. I don't really believe it. She said that we're gonna have struggles and that stuff is crazy. We gotta find Gold Eyes, old Gold Eyes, that whatever she was, fancy lady with sword fighting skills and healing powers. I don't
I'm a
remember her
little
name.
worried.
But she
Oh,
was
God,
nice
Elena.
after we were nice to her. Hey, what do you know about
Okay.
people with gold eyes?
She was like a angel
They're
person, right?
they're very rare.
So, so they're rare.
Don't.
Have you heard of one coming through the city? Oh, we found them at the. We found her when we were saving all the other people at the goblin.
In
Yeah,
the
we went to the
southern
Our
goblin.
second mission.
Yes, if I remember correctly, it was the goblins, the desert goblins. You went out to the southern dunes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You found a woman with gold eyes. Typically, people who have golden eyes, silver eyes, or just completely just white or black eyes, they're actually considered to have angelic blood or maybe sinister angelic blood.
Yeah,
I don't even
she
know
was
if that
part
exists.
angel, wasn't she?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
ASMRs. I think that's what they're called.
Yeah. That's it.
Oh.
Just go to Lena. Ring a bell at all?
I don't know any ASMRs at all in my life.
Oh.
Hey, can
Yeah.
you
We.
No, so no.
can you do us a favor and see if you can find out? I mean, you know people. Can you use any contacts to see if you can figure out where Godolina might currently be?
Yeah, if you give me a description of what she looks like, I could ask some of the freelancers here to do some side work. I typically would go to Husu because she's really good, but since she's not here right now,
For your
I'm gonna have to
contact there.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to use other means. But yeah,
Okay,
I'll
and
ask
I just
around.
here tell them if they can find us an exact location and that we don't run into any pitfalls. And I throw I give him 30 gold. There's your contract payment for them, and take 10% for yourself.
Okay.
Because I don't know how this
Yeah.
works, and I feel like people should be compensated for their time.
Here, just he gives you 10 gold bags. Like, I don't need this much. I'm
Okay.
gonna literally pay them like 5 gold pieces.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna
That's a lot of money.
I see what you're doing, Jeffrey. Well done.
Yeah, my salary here isn't that great. I only make 15 silvers a week here.
Oh God.
That's wild, actually.
That's
That's so
Actually, not bad.
No, okay, I guess we are kind of
Okay,
we
wait.
have found so much
Very-
money that this is just like it's blowing our minds how little they make.
I have fire change on me. It's worth like several years of your work. I feel like.
Yep. That's why when I sold that giraffe, I was just like, I'm getting that much. Okay.
We really appreciate your work, Jeffrey. I hope, I hope that it's clear.
Yeah, seriously, we would be dead or in trouble or in jail if it weren't for you.
I know. Don't worry. I expect compensation in the future
Fair.
yeah.
And-
in various forms. Doesn't even have to be gold.
Hey,
We're
so
gonna
I've got a
save your
question
life.
for you,
so.
Jeffrey.
Yeah.
I've got a
So-
good question for you. Are
Shoot.
we the worst crew to ever work for you?
You're my first and only group, so
Yeah,
right
you-
now I don't really have a baseline. You're currently my baseline. So if I do get
Pretty
another
low
group,
bar.
I only he looks all through them. It seems like it, but at the same time, you haven't really. I mean, you've earned naval commendations. You have the favor in good standing with a very powerful merchant lord here in the city who's a sponsor of the Fortune Hall. I don't think that's an L. I think that's a W.
We've set the bar in really weird places.
Yeah, pretty much.
In danger, it's up, and in commendation and stuff, it's up.
It does like
The risk
You get-
reward is insane.
the risk reward is
It's
insane.
wild.
It's wild. It's just no matter. There's no ceiling. There's pretty much no ceiling. Just keep adding on the risk. The reward comes with it for some odd reason. It's quite mind-boggling, and honestly, I've wanted some group to be adventurous and unique, and I don't think I could have found a better one. So
Aw,
just-
thanks,
you
Jeff.
know,
We love you too, Jeffy.
I won't go that far, but
I love you, Jeffrey.
thanks, Tab.
She's pretty.
I
You should
I
take that as a
respect
compliment.
you. I do. She is a very beautiful woman. She's also a dangerous woman.
Yeah,
Don't
I
touch the
people a
ring.
lot.
I'm
Don't
not
touch
We
the
have
touching
ring.
any
so
of it.
many
I don't
people.
want to touch the ring. I can already sense why I don't want to touch it.
No,
in the
oh,
back
yeah,
of
don't
all of
touch
your
the
heads,
Good
in the back of
point.
all your heads, Lloyd's just like, yeah, don't let her touch this ring.
Actually, now
Oh,
I
yeah.
kind of want to make her touch
Wait.
the ring. Mm.
Shake my hand.
Everyone's like, get away.
Okay, so are we gonna? We're just gonna. So we've got Jeffrey's fine. I think the cursed person's probably gonna be following us. So let's keep an eye out for a tail. We should probably get started on this, and then once we get done with that, we can come back and collect whenever. But we can go check out Taji, and then any place else that we need to go.
Well, the contract was we needed to go to Atham, I think it was.
Afram?
No, you gotta go to the Running Star to meet up with the client.
Yeah, but
Right, we
then
gotta-
Atham.
Correct.
Atham. And then, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Oh.
did want to ask Jeffrey something before we leave.
Okay.
Just wanna. So I know we got to finish this quest and we have something else to do. But by the time we our next contract, could you try to see if we could get it to try to see if you can find a contract that might go towards like near Gaiam?
Oh, the cool thing is, I can find all the fortune halls are technically connected. I just need to get that approved by the master, the hall master here, to see if you can gain access to contracts over to the fortune halls. With your standing, shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah.
Right, that'd be good.
Accommodation, crazy shit aside.
I really need to go towards. I need to go to Gaiam for some business I have. It'd be nice if we had a contract over there. Just as an excuse.
So
I'll,
I'm gonna be unnormally nosy because that's a weird thing to just randomly spout out. Why?
Yeah, that's
Hmm.
pretty weird. But we also need to go to, what was it? The Foot of Antrag. I don't know the 22
Oh,
of
we've also
Leia.
got to go back and figure out what the hell's going on with your friend and and the weird thing in the mansion. So we've got a couple places
Yeah,
we got to go.
we
Right.
gotta
We
go
do. I
to
definitely want to go back to.
Kostrad.
Yeah, Costa Rica. Yeah, I just need to talk to
Like
someone
guns.
at Gaiam. Nothing.
You guys and
well,
your guns.
Guns
tell
are
you
so
what.
cool.
Tell you what. If once you complete this contract, obviously you should go and find. Oh, I'll actually on your behalf speak with Lord Picanos, to help expedite the process of getting you approved to take on other contracts. You probably all aren't aware, but some people here, like other freelancers, are gaining notice of you, and with that, it shouldn't be a problem to receive and maybe even take contracts at other fortune halls, as long as all the masters of those fortune halls approve such matters. So during that time, I'll look into finding see if you can get approved to gain contracts over in Kosravi. You said Gaiam. The foot. Are you talking about the axe contest?
Yeah,
The axe challenge?
yeah, Ox is
Yeah,
gonna win
actually,
that.
that sort of makes sense why Ox would be interested.
Yeah,
What's the
but I
nearest city
saw
out
the
there?
prices, so
Oh
it's
yeah.
a flying carpet.
Yeah, apparently the champion is undefeated, and they just normally it's just gold, but this time because no one's defeated, they're trying to look for more worthy opponents, I think. So they've now put up a magic flying carpet up for his prize, and I think there's gonna be a lot of competitors coming this year.
How
Um,
far away is that? Like how many days?
That's a long
by
way.
by camel, it's gonna probably take you about close to a month, like 3.5 weeks, three
Ooh.
weeks.
Oh,
If you're making reasonable pace. But that could differ because you guys are going through the deserts. I recommend that you find a caravan to join up with. Maybe you could hire one to take you there. It's a dangerous trek, it's a dangerous journey. But if you three believe that you can take on the storm together, I know Ox, you're from the deserts outside the city, but the deserts out beyond this region, it's very different. But it's a long journey from here.
Sweet.
When
yeah,
does that all happen?
in about 2 months, I think. No,
So
one
we have to
month.
go soon to make it in time.
Yeah,
Eh,
we'd have to just go. We'd honestly just have to like try to hurry up with this and then leave from that
And
place
then,
to go to the other one
right,
to
but
make
then,
it in time.
but that also mean we had to skip out on the other, like finding, uh, the other people in, where is it? Tazi.
Well, not necessarily. They have a hideout there. They're probably safe. And I think that Huzu's just out in the wind for right now until she feels safe. In which case, I honestly don't know. I mean, uh, is there only one shot at taking this guy down? Is it?
I just don't want to leave them out there and then they
I
get
know.
killed and we lose our
So
chance to save them.
the biggest axe challenge isn't for like another month and a half. So you guys have a little bit of time if you guys can all sort of get through things accordingly.
Okay.
So if we can go very fast through this
Not
contract
too
and
like yeah for the most
the other
part.
one, and then we can make it
We
there in time with some
roughly
time to
have,
spare if we're
we have
lucky.
3 weeks, I would say, and then we have time to spare. Oh,
At, at most, I feel like.
We've also got a
Yeah.
boat.
yeah, but
We
that
do have a
doesn't
boat,
help
but
us
the last time
inland.
we drove a boat to a different city, we did crash it.
Are you
I-
telling me I should sell the boat?
No,
I'm not
I
saying we should
think
sell
we
the boat.
need.
I'm just saying that last night turned out very bad. So I think we should be careful about using the boat until we like know. I think
How
we should
long?
figure out how to tell if there's like a storm coming, just
I
in
think
case.
Jeffrey's like, I think one of these days you just need to fork over money and hire a crew. In all honesty,
Maybe.
That's expensive.
Yeah, and also we don't use the boat that often. I feel like hiring an entire crew is like a
Hey, I
lot.
got an idea. We hire a crew and they can take on side jobs and we take a cut. Like they can do transport.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's.
I
that's
mean, you have
actually
like
a
a
really good idea.
dojo, so and
Yeah,
you
and
can
I
make
don't
them
make
into the
any money
crew.
off of that. In fact, I'm kind of spending money on that.
You could make them by having them do contracts. You know.
Oh shoot! I'll see if any of the people at my dojo know how to run a ship. And they
Yeah.
can practice on the boat. That could be a floating dojo.
We need to be careful
That'd
letting
be pretty
your
cool. Not
stuff
gonna lie.
practice on a boat. I don't
Guys,
mind the
okay,
idea. I
so
just
this is
don't
the
want them
deal.
crashing our new boat. I did have to pay for that.
Okay. So here's the deal. I'm gonna. We can all go to my dojo. I'm gonna talk to them, see if he knows anybody that's good sailors. Make that into a floating dojo. They can do side jobs. We just take a small percentage. They take care of themselves. They can pay themselves handsomely. I don't care. I trust the guy in charge because I've already scared the shit out of him once. He may be mad, but he understands. Um,
He understands that he will die if he does something very stupid
I'm
or get
not gonna
hurt at
kill
least.
him. I'll just
Now,
remove all of his
Give him the
honor.
threat of death. Yo, just
Yeah.
scare him a little bit.
I went a little overboard with death stuff, but he will. There will be consequences to his actions.
We give him to Lloyd. I don't know what that means, but it sounds threatening.
Yeah, I don't
I
know
think
either.
you're getting a
That's
little
like-
off track here.
Yes. So
Yeah.
anyway, so let's go take care of this. See if we can get that taken care of, and then we can go ahead and go take on this contract and get this finished and knocked out. Sound good?
Yeah.
All right. As soon as I say all right, I just start running out. Let's do it.
Jeffrey waves to y'all. Stay safe, everybody.
You too.
Make sure you get some
Jeffrey.
sleep. You're really not doing
He's
good.
pouring
if you
himself.
just
He's
keep-
pouring himself a pint. Yeah, I'll get to that.
Okay.
All right, so I'm assuming you all want to find a go to a stable again, or do you want?
No,
what do you guys
well,
wanna do?
Well, the first thing I think is
We gotta go talk with the guy.
I got to go talk to my dojo runner.
Oh yeah, that's right. So you
Yeah.
return. All three of you are going.
Yeah.
All four of you.
Sure.
yeah, let's just go.
Sure. Alright. You head over to Gunther's hammock, and you see that there is less people currently training on the beach right now. It is around what, like 11 in the morning still.
Mhm.
George is out there. You know, they're not actually training; they're sort of just meditating right now, and George is just like in front of the hammock, leading the congregation.
Okay. I just walk up so that he knows that I'm there, but I'm not like intruding to like ruin everyone's meditation.
He opens one eye and he closes up, and then he stands up slowly. Master.
Yes. Hey, George. So, I've got an opportunity for you and the dojo folks.
Okay.
Do any of them or you know how to run a ship? I've got this great idea for a floating dojo where you can train, make money.
I'm gonna stop you right there, Master. Did you just say a floating dojo?
Yep.
And you're looking for a crew?
Yeah. For the
Um,
Ocean Walker.
Wait, you have a ship?
Yeah.
We got a ship.
Yeah.
None of these people here probably have any experience. They could be decent ship hands if given proper training.
What if we hired someone to teach them how to run a ship while we're gone?
We could do that.
How
yeah.
How much is the going rate?
Honestly, it's going to be up to the. So what we want to happen is, you'll basically take on shipping contracts effectively, and then the amount you make will be nicely distributed. Like this isn't going to be one of them chop jobs. We're going to take a very small percentage off the top since it's not really us doing anything.
Okay.
We're going to be busy with other stuff. We want the crew
Right.
well paid. We want them well taken care of. And
What kind of
then
ship is this?
it's a
It's a sloop.
sloop.
Okay. Probably a max crew of 15. How's the ship's overall
It seems
think
fine.
we're-
No,
It
Yeah.
probably
wear
could use some
damage?
like minor upkeep or maintenance, but other than that, it
Yeah.
worked fine to get back here.
Do you have spare sails underneath the ship?
look, if you need
How
any like,
much
stuff-
tools do you have on hand to repair the
I
ship?
don't think there's much.
How
in
much
there,
do you
right?
think this is gonna cost? Let's just
Like-
start with that. Because
Look, if we're going to, if you need like sails and stuff, we can provide the money to buy those. Type
If
of
you can
things.
provide the money, I would need to personally take a look at the ship to see what the cost was to make it, if it is or not already shipworthy or sailworthy. But we're gonna need extra sails. We're gonna need proper tools. We're gonna need extra lumber for repairs. We're gonna have to hire someone to help repair the ship. These people can be easily trained to man the riggings. It's a sloop. It's not too hard of a ship to maneuver. In terms of jobs, our jobs would probably be limited. We could do some minor transportation, quote unquote transportation, unless you're looking for something more above legal
Honestly, I don't
stuff.
care.
No,
Just don't get caught.
Yeah, we don't mind
Okay.
too much.
Understood. But
He realizes
it's
saying
bigger
that
word.
and goes, "Oh God." But doesn't say anything out loud.
So where's your ship docked? Is it in the city?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just
it
docked
sounds
at the
docks.
city docks.
What's
You
it
should be
called?
able to tell which one it is. It has an
The Ocean Walker.
It's called. It says Ocean Walker on the side. It's painted in Healing Balm, so it should be pretty easy to see.
what?
Okay, I understand. In terms of driving the ship, I'm actually a former sailor, so I can sail the ship for you.
Damn,
points
George is
down-
awesome.
He points down to his right leg. You see that there's a gnarly scar from what looked like to be knee surgery. So it's like most of my combat marine days are over, but I can still turn and sail a ship.
Oh.
So
Oh
Right.
God! I just
So-
thought of something, but I'm not gonna say it. I'm not saying this out loud.
but anyways, I
Okay.
can take a look at the ship. I can find where can I find you for the pricing?
So
So I can
here's
get
what I'm gonna
supplies.
do.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
you should
I'm
give
gonna
him a
make a
bunch of money
couple
to
of
work on it.
fixes. Hey, I'm gonna put Jeffrey as accessible to my account so that he can help pay and do all that stuff, and then you can contact Jeffrey because we're literally about to leave on a contract and we don't know how long it's gonna
Yeah, we're
take.
probably gonna be gone for at least like 2 months, right? Because we're also going to the.
Yeah,
We're
we've got
probably
a
gonna
bunch of
stop
stuff.
by here.
So we're gonna be gone for a while.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna fly around. I would say.
Did you want to make modifications to the ship right away, or did you just want to just get the ship going, making some money, moving everybody, training and stuff?
Yeah,
I
let's
think
do
that
that
time.
first, and
Yeah,
then
for
if
now,
we need
just
to make
let's just-
modifications and stuff to make it a little bit better, and honestly, just your best judgment. You know, I'm going to tell you right now, you probably know 1,000% more about ships than any of us.
Yeah, if you think the crew can't take the job, maybe just go for an easy one. Because I think the safety of everyone else is more important than making a lot of money.
I know a couple of people, fine people, some of them fine. Down in the docks, I can find some easy running jobs, some minor smuggling jobs here and there. Shouldn't be too hard.
Sweet. I'm going to go get my bank set up, and hey, I'm going to go take care of that. Can you guys go let Jeffrey know about this plan?
Yeah, we can go back to Jeffrey
Sure.
again.
So I'm literally just going to spend the time preparing the bank and letting them know that Jeffrey has access to my account for these particular things and business expenses.
That's fine. So basically, you're just gonna get authorization. So just a signed signature for Jeffrey. Jeffrey's gonna go to the bank to confirm that it's him. And other than that, that's pretty much it. This will take all the way till like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So everything's
Cool.
done. George is already making his way with the whatever disciples that choose to join on this endeavor. And I'll get those stats for next week, whatever.
An in training barbarian dojo pirate crew.
This is gonna
of
be
whatever.
lit. This is gonna be fucking lit. Because George
What?
has some ideas.
And if any of them have to use firearms, I can always teach them.
Oh god.
That's fine. Yeah, I am proficient in it, so I
Oh
could
boy,
possibly
barbarian
teach them.
gunslingers on a boat, and it's gonna be a casino. That's also a dojo.
Let's see.
Oh boy. This
Maybe we
can,
can train them as bards too. Why
yeah,
not?
might as well. Fuck it.
It's just gonna be a
Okay.
school for like those specific three
And then the
types of.
ship, then the ship's going to become an
fighting.
airship in the future, and it's just going to go everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
Oh,
my
God.
favorite accidental idea ever.
Okay, so you all are. It's around 4 o'clock. Now, did you guys want to go and find the?
Yeah, we're gonna go find the dude
the
and
camel?
start that
Sure.
mission
Yeah.
finally.
Oh, you guys gonna start the
So
mission, or you're not going
yes.
to Tazi?
I
Tazi.
think we're gonna do the mission first and then go to Tazi, right?
Well,
That's
I
what we
guess
said.
no. We can start the mission tomorrow. We can go to Tazi and then make our way back because it's like
Yeah, it's a 4 hour. It's a 4 hour trip, round trip. So I mean, you can get this done today, or if you don't want to, you can come do.
We
do
can
the
get it done
quest.
tonight
But
and
who
then
knows?
just
Who
do it
yeah? Who
tomorrow,
knows
right?
how long the quest's gonna take?
Yep. So
Yeah.
let's go ahead and do
Yes,
Tazi
good point.
and then we'll start the other one tomorrow.
Right. Yeah. Let's do that.
That's better.
Sweet.
So
Okay.
probably the camels
Yeah, camels.
or something.
I don't need a camel, but I think
I don't care where you guys go. I'm gonna go talk to the goblin.
Okay, we'll talk to the goblin. I don't want to split up right now.
That's
It's okay.
perfect.
The goblin remembers you all as you return, and he is just like, you see that he's in better spirits, and you see that there's a lot of goblin children helping around this time. in the
Aw.
stables.
Little
Um,
goblin kids.
He offers you a decent deal. So if you're going to just use it for just the remainder of the day, like he'll
Mhm.
rent you the camels with saddles or with like carpet thingies,
Nice.
whatever the term for a saddle on a camel is. If it's just a saddle, I feel like there's another term for it. But,
From now on, they're called cadaddles.
cadaddle. He'll offer you a cadaddle for each camel, for about 5 silvers each.
Cool.
That's
Sure.
nice.
Okay. With that, you take the camels out onto the old sandstone road, and you make your way back to the village of Tazi, where it all began. I was kidding, sort of. But you make your way back to the familiar village, somewhat near the coastline village of Tazi, that's built underneath, and sort of just at the summit of a large stone boulder. Okay. So you have all arrived. It's around 6 o'clock in the afternoon. The sun is beginning to fall, sort of make its way down to sunset. Sunset's at around 7:30, 8 o'clock. But you are in the village of Tazi.
So we were told that they are on the outskirts of the village. So
The fortune teller said that they had a hideout somewhere in Tazi. Not
okay.
necessarily.
Shit.
Yeah, she didn't
Right.
say outskirts. She just said
That's-
somewhere in Tazi.
somewhere around here.
well, this place is pretty small. Let's go talk to the
Go to the
bartender.
store.
Maybe she knows. You know, just be like, hey,
Yeah.
we're looking for these folks. We just
Let's
gotta.
go talk
Sure.
to.
We have descriptions of them too, so
Yep.
yeah, I think we should go talk to someone.
No,
Yeah.
they
You
are.
know.
We should talk to the lady who owned the bar because she said like if we ever needed help, she would help us because we like totally
Right.
kicked those frogs' ass.
Sure, yeah. You go to the rundown bar owned by the rationing woman named Nahila.
Nahilo.
And as you walk in, there's very few people once again, even at this time of hour, which would probably be like, Thursday.
The ass end of happy hour.
Yeah, it's in the happy hour. And she's just sort of just cleaning up a little bit. She looks all through. She says, "Oh, haven't seen you all three in a long time. You have business here in Tazi?" And she's like sort of putting like glasses away and stuff like that.
I got
Yeah.
two things actually. First, I want your hottest ale, and secondly, we're looking for a couple folks.
Okay. She pours you just some. You want an ice ale?
No, I said the hottest ale.
The hottest ale. Oh, okay. So she pours you some fire water instead. Yeah.
Well,
Uh,
there's.
I let them talk
Hope-
and they start drinking.
Yeah, there's supposed to be a hideout out here for the what some call it, not really Thieves Guild, but what did we have the names?
No, we don't have their
We did
name.
not have the names. We have
We just have a
descriptions.
description. We're just looking to see if we can figure out where they're at. We got
Yeah,
elf.
So you're looking for some thieves?
yeah, at the back
Yeah.
sea and an elven man. We're not gonna like
They didn't steal anything
uh,
from us. If that's what you're thinking.
we worked for them for they might be in
So
trouble.
you're not on contract with them.
No,
No,
no.
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 You're not hunting them down.
No, we're
Mm,
trying to
No,
we're
we're
trying to
not
find
hunting
a
them.
friend
We're
of
trying to
theirs
help
because
them.
they're friend.
They're
We're
in
trying to
danger,
find-
maybe.
We're trying to find Hausu. Uh,
Husu,
Guess
yeah,
names.
we're trying to find a friend of
Husu.
theirs, and we thought maybe she told them where she went.
Right.
You said who's in danger?
Yeah, she
Possibly. Yes. Actually, I would
escaped
say yeah.
from
She ran.
Lucerna.
But someone's been cursing people in Macerna, and we think they chased Husu out of Macerna.
Literally, as they just spill the beans on everything, I'm just like, and I'm the one that doesn't have the
It-
mouth
it- I mean,
shut. I just start
she
drinking
clearly
my beer.
thinks that she clearly like recognizes Husu's name, so I feel like she deserves to know at least that.
She sort of like leans back against the back side of the bar, and she's like, oh, "That sort of makes sense why they're in such a state." So you're referring to Theros and Luyani. They are colleagues of Husu. They normally go on jobs with her. They're all friends of mine, and since they told me that they were being hunted, I was sort of speculative at first, especially seeing three familiar faces who'd helped the village earlier. But it's good to know that you know Husu, and you said that Husu's safe, but she's just fled, which is
Yeah,
good. She can take care of
she's
herself.
in the wind
Right.
somewhere.
Okay, that's good. That's good. She looks around the bar just real quick. Theros, the half elf, said that they were being chased by demons and curses. He was in a very fragile state of mind when he came here, or both of them came here a couple nights ago. Actually, about a day and a half ago now. Anyways, they said that Husu told them to flee, but they are hiding out. And if you're here to ask them questions and if you're here to help them, then I am willing to reveal their hideouts. And she
Okay,
leaned.
so for safety reasons, if you would rather just have them meet us somewhere, because we don't want to put them at a weird disadvantage where we know where they are, and that's awkward.
I think it'd be best if you just go to them.
Cool.
Luyuni is
I think they may be really paranoid about leaving their hideout.
correct. Not to mention Luyuni was in terrible state. She was unconscious when they arrived. Theros was basically carrying her, and they both had some very disturbing wound marks. Theros'
On the-
entire left arm was blackened, like a very blackened discoloration.
Mm.
Well, that's
He said he
different.
says he couldn't move it.
Yeah, it's not the same curse we've been seeing.
But yes, off the coast, just past the campsite where you killed the frogs, right off the coast, there's a lagoon. And there's a cave off that lagoon. Inside, you'll find Theros and Luyini. It's secluded, but once you get to the lagoon, and she gives you a very very personal description of like the layout of where this cove is located in the lagoon.
Mm-hmm.
She'll tell you like, yeah, it'll make more sense once you see it. But that's exactly where they're at, and it's very hard to find. So now that you know, it'll be easier for you to find them. If you can find Husu and bring her back, that'd be great. And if you can help Theros and especially Luyini, who's I hope that she's awakened by now, that'd be great too.
We'll do what we can. Thank you for your
Yeah.
time. And I walk out the door. Just no pleasantries
Okay,
anymore. Just
sure.
let's get it done.
Steven sort of has been following your lead these past few days. So like as soon as you say something, you walk out. Steven just sort of walks behind you and follows you
Somebody
Trade
with his hands out.
just pull out a ration and just put some balm on it and hand it to him. This guy's gonna be bigger and
Listen.
stronger.
We should just probably maybe change his diet from anything involving bomb to like just food. I feel like.
He's not gonna eat that. He needs some bomb on it.
No, I think if he keeps eating bomb, he's gonna like croak over at some point. He's not healthy for him.
He seems to be fine. How about we just cut
No,
back
he
on the bomb?
doesn't. He walks on his hind legs and has his hand up at all times. He's not okay.
You're okay. No. You know what?
No, he is
Okay,
very.
how many dire rats have you raised in your life?
Look, I don't know that many dire rats, but I know they aren't supposed to walk on their hind legs.
They're
all
also
right?
supposed to be trying to kill us. So
Yeah.
I'll take what
so
I can get.
Yeah.
It's a little strange to say the least.
Yes. All right.
We're all
not
strange.
healthy. I'll put it up there. It's like Steven probably should. I feel like maybe we should stop feeding it to him.
Well, you don't have to feed
He's
it to
gonna
him. We
kill
got
us
this.
then.
So it takes you about 30 minutes following the trail past the oasis that you had previously dispatched the two giant frogs. The corpses there are no longer there. The ravaged campsite has also been cleared, so it's just now an oasis. After the 30 minutes, you make your way into the lagoon, and you follow the exact detailed path that Nilhala tells you, and you find the opening into a small cove.
Yeah. Before we go in, can we check so nobody has followed us? I don't think somebody has.
Go ahead
but
and make
Yeah.
investigation checks, survival checks, or perception checks, whichever which one you want to do.
I'm gonna use survival.
Each of them will have. I will tell you that each of them will have different difficulty.
I'll do investigation because it's what I'm best at.
Okay.
15.
What do you tab doing?
I rolled a perception 16.
I'll look at D&D Beyond.
Survival 22.
So, starting off with Sterling, you investigate the lagoon area, the immediate area, not the entirety of the lagoon. It's not too big of a lagoon, but it's still rather large. There isn't anything that would point to humanoids making their way into there. There is a faint tracks, very very easily noticeable. You can definitely tell that one is humanoid, and it looks like to be something being dragged. Which you could easily assume that it was Theros dragging or carrying Luyini. Other than that, there's nothing out of the ordinary with your other investigations. There seems to be no boats. There's no boats in the lagoon in the area. There's no wildlife, no exotic or dangerous wildlife, besides some small little crabs here and there. For ox, you easily find the tracks. You see, and you can discern that a hefty person is the one that's walking. You can discern that whatever this heavy person is carrying someone else. You can tell by the drag marks. You can tell that the person that made the tracks was in a hurry, making their way into the cove. And then for the perception check, Tav, you see the tracks as well. You perceive the rest of the area. There doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary as well. It seems like a very mundane lagoon. There are no large, dangerous, imposing creatures in the area. There's no ship, no boat. It seems like Theros and Leone walked here on their own.
Okay, that's good.
I'm gonna ready my gun just in case.
I'm gonna be like, so that they don't try to kill us walking in. Maybe I should announce my presence and just be like, "Hey, it's Ox. We're coming in to say
Yeah.
hello."
That's probably good. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird to drag someone's body when they're unconscious, especially if they're like a friend.
Well, so noted. If you die, I'm not gonna drag your body.
Well, it less affects me because I don't really care about like
Sand
texting stuff.
everywhere.
I feel yeah, but like in particular, like dragging someone's like unconscious who has been like cursed. That feels weird. I don't know. I feel like you'd carry them.
Yeah.
All right.
This is why we don't get anything done. We're just talking about how we want to carry each other.
Can we go in now?
I'm just
Yeah.
kind of suspicious of what's going
Hello,
on. All right.
Ox is coming through. Please don't kill us. We're just trying to make sure you're safe, and we're asking questions. Please don't stab me.
Entering the cave and you yelling that message out, it echoes and the echoes reverberates throughout this cavern. even especially with the dark, with all of you having dark vision except for Sterling, Tav and Ox, you can see beyond as you keep walking further. There is no response, but at the end you see that there's an entrance to a tunnel that leads probably further into this cove. But once again, there is no response from your greeting.
Okay.
I don't
You can
like my
clearly
lantern.
see two. You can clearly see the set of footprints, along with the drag marks of most likely Liini, as you meander forward. You want to
Okay.
continue?
I figure we just keep going. Hey, do you need a torch or something?
I have a lantern. I'm
Okay.
just gonna light my lantern.
You want to light your lantern?
Yeah.
Sure. It it reveals the vast majority of this cove. You can see that there's a tunnel up ahead, and you can see that the tunnel probably stretches as you move closer to the tunnel entrance. It's only about maybe 20 feet long, and at the end of it seems to be a larger sort of cavernous chamber.
So, as I guess we're moving forward and we're the sand swimmers. I'm just singing a song as we go down the hallway.
Yeah.
Swimming down hallways.
I hope a god doesn't start to talk in our heads, because this reminds me of that. So let's
All right.
go.
Maybe this one will be a good guy. Yeah.
As you as you exit out of the tunnel and make your way to this large cavernous chamber, there are large pillars of stone that sort of look like, or just pillars of stone that sort of supports this sort of chamber. On the far end, you all can vaguely smell a just recently put out campfire. There's some vague hints of smoke that lingers near the ceiling. And for Tav and for Ox, well, actually, no, it doesn't work because there's a lantern now, so now you can really just see light. If you point the lantern forward and you move in the center of the chamber, you see in the far right corner of this chamber is a tent and a just recently put out campfire. You still see the embers barely there. You see what looks like to be a large sleeping bag. You can see the outline of a human body within it, and it's not moving, but it's on that. It's like just it's not inside the tent; it's outside the tent. And as you're all, for a moment, just speculate, okay, this may be the campsite. Behind you, you feel a rush of magical energy.
Oh,
As you turn
shit.
around, you turn the lantern.
Don't stab us.
A dark portal appears behind you. A
What?
spherical dark entrance opens up. Striding forth is a 6'5" bipedal creature with 6 glossy red eyes and a large mauve, sharp teeth protruding outwards. Atop is a large, dark honeycomb shaped cranium, and it begins to unfurl
The fuck?
into small humanoid arms with hands.
Told you I was right.
It appears to
Load right
wear a
down.
large one-piece suit and cloak, but upon closer inspection, it is just a flat, matte black flesh with hints of red scales in various areas. A larger red glossy eye in the center of the head opens. It looks at all of you, and it telepathically enters all your minds.
Oh no.
Not again.
I didn't even touch that guy's ring.
I shall enjoy torturing all of you, and I will gladly take that picture book off your hands.
It is the
Been
picture
waiting
book.
to kill
Can
you.
I?
So,
Ooh.
Can
With
I,
that,
while he's
yeah, what's up?
doing his dumb villain monologue,
only takes
slap
30
him with
seconds.
dissonant whispers?
I will go ahead and say sure. We'll go ahead and start. We'll go ahead and go to a counter, but before we go to counter, you're gonna slap dissonant whispers on this creature.
Mm-hmm. It's not a high save, but
Um,
whatever.
Well, I need to quickly look at something real quick. Spells, dissonant whispers.
Oh my god. Okay.
Save whisper, okay. Blah blah blah. So I need to make a
Wisdom
save.
save.
Sure. I'll go ahead and post a picture too right before I roll what it looks like.
Sweet.
Okay. Yeah.
Not pretty.
Oh, that's kind of cool looking. I do want to kill it though.
Yeah. No,
Oh,
I feel like
that's
that's
kinda
not
cute.
something we want to interact with.
Wisdom save.
I don't know if it's
Yeah,
magic,
that's-
but I bet we can
that's-
skin it.
As you send out
So done with
as you
skipping
whisper a
things.
discordant melody of probably vulgar words and stuff like that. In the hopes of disrupting this creature just sort of just looks you blankly. All 7 of its eyes blink in unison. It doesn't seem to have any effect on it.
Well, so psychic stuff doesn't work.
So with that, we're gonna go ahead and roll for initiative as we begin this encounter, and we go ahead and jump on to roll 20.
I have really good initiative now. Unless I roll low, yeah. 14.
Got a 22.
Give me a second.
Oh, let's
Yeah,
see
yeah.
here. Abilities, initiative. Where's my initiative roll? Where's that at? Oh, there it is.
I didn't roll so low, but I got decent initiative. God. Always, all my high stats always roll so low.
All right, let me go ahead and move this here. And I'll pull up the map here for everybody watching. As soon as I
But
get
dang, he is
these
pretty far
things
away.
out of the way.
So Ox, what'd you get?
I got a 21.
Sterling?
Oh, let me check. 14.
Tav?
22.
Okay. So we got Tav, Ox, enemies, and then Sterling. Right. So on the map, you can clearly see on the top left corner of this map, you see the campsite, you see the tent, you see the campfire that's just been put out, and then you see a sleeping bag with what looks like to be someone inside it, but are not moving.
Oh.
Right now, there doesn't seem to be any in the moments of any movement in the tent. But like I said, the fire was just recently put out. I mean, like literally no more than like a few minutes before you would all enter this chamber.
Sweet.
Okay, with that, we're gonna go ahead and start off with Tav. This creature is not on this. These are actually pillars, so they you can't really
Okay.
get onto them. So yeah, you can see the creature is clearly right over here. The portal has already dissipated, and it's just now standing in front of all of you. Tav, it's your turn.
Okay. Let's see here. Let's go at least go there to begin with. One up there. And should I cast? I'm gonna cast Bane on it.
Bane,
It
okay.
needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw. So what does Bane look like?
What does it look like? It's I don't really know. Like,
What do you want it to look like?
yeah, I want it to look like they got shot in the head with a flame arrow, but like just flame poking out of the head. Let's go with that.
Sure. Yeah. As this sort of arcane arrow appears in your hand, it darts right towards and strikes it right in the head. The head sort of does tilt back a little bit, and then it moves forward with like sort of with force, and then the magical arrow just dissipates, and it just gives this large gnarled smile.
Oh, he's saved. God damn it. Then I'm gonna cast Hex on it. And it will have disadvantage on intelligence, I would say.
Okay, sounds good. You're using the warlock hex on it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And
Intelligence.
Yeah, disadvantage. And then Steven is gonna run up next to me.
Sounds good.
Probably gonna dash in front of me instead, like there. Perfect. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, awesome. Ox, it's your turn.
This is gonna be the dumbest thing. I can't really do anything because I'm too far away. but what I can do is make some really poor decisions. Let's see here. That's 60
Nothing
feet.
new.
Perfect. I am going to go here. I'm gonna move here. And I'm gonna cast friends and be like, "Hey, can we be friends?" Persuasion.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we?
I don't
Okay.
know.
So you're casting the spell Friends.
Yep.
Right. Did you paint your face?
Yeah. Just as I'm walking up, just walking, painting my face, and doing all this, and can we be friends?
So I need to make a career. You have advantage on all charisma. You're making. So you have advantage on all charisma checks directed at one creature. Okay. So when the spell ends, the creature does you. Okay. Right.
This is not a combat spell, but I'm using it.
Okay. The creature just sort of gives you even. Its large, grimacing smile grows even more, almost encompassing its entirety of its face, and it's just like this very evil anime cartoonish fucking opening gnarled smile.
That's nasty.
Well,
I guess.
Parlor tricks won't work on me, mortal.
Eh, whatever. Come say that to my face. That's the end of my turn, I guess.
Wait, sounds good. Next is the enemies.
Perfect.
Sterling. So do you have your rifle out, right?
Yeah, I have my
Okay, so
rifle out.
where'd you put your lantern?
I
Are you
think I
still
had to put
holding your
my
lantern?
lantern on the ground, or like I have it hooked onto something.
I gotta choose. Is it hooked onto you or is it on the
I'll hook it onto myself so I can.
ground? Okay, sounds good. So it's where is it hooked onto? Is it on your waist or is
Yeah,
it?
probably on my waist or on my gun, I'd guess.
I will tell you that even though it's a hooded lantern, there's oil in it. So and you have a lot of clothes on. Just letting you know. Anyways, since that's what you want to do, as you have your rifle out, you're preparing to shoot at this creature. You feel these two presence behind you, and unfortunately, you don't see it in time as these two entities, dark
Um,
entities that appear to be tall, lengthy, demonic-looking shadows strike at you.
I don't know how much it applies in this situation, but I did take the alert feat for my last
So the alert
level.
freeze means you can't be surprised.
Right. I can't be surprised while I am conscious. Other creatures don't get advantage on attack rolls against you as a result of being unseen by me. So I don't think we're going to get that, but
I'm going to reread it real quick.
I think it means that
So
they wouldn't
you
get
mean
an
plus 5
attack.
initiative. You can't be So basically, you can't be surprised
yeah.
while conscious. So basically, that coincides with the surprise round and stuff like that. So
Well,
creatures
I was,
can't get the surprise. Also,
I was thinking more about that. Like,
they don't get the advantage when striking you from the shadows or whatever. But the thing is, it does not mean it. Basically, it just sort of nullifies bonuses they get for surprising you. So in this term, when it means can't be surprised, it means that they're not going to gain that advantage roll against you because that's exactly
yeah, that's what I
it's
was
written
thinking.
as per
Okay.
written. Other creatures don't gain advantage on attack rolls against you as a result of being unseen by you. So they can still be unseen. They just don't gain the
Right.
benefits
Yeah, I
of
just wanted
surprise stuff.
exactly. Yeah.
That's
Okay.
fine.
I just want to make sure.
Unfortunately, it does not mean that you can't see visible things, or you can see visible things, or
Right.
they still can sneak up on you. You can definitely see them right away, more faster than anyone else. They're just not going to gain those benefits of surprise.
Yeah.
That goes for surprise round. That goes for advantage and stuff like that. That's cool. I know.
Oh.
So these two entities will go ahead and you see that these large blackened claws just sort of dig or swipe at you. So I'll go ahead and make the first one off them. So the first one, your AC is 15.
Yes.
And then the second one, the first one you easily managed to dodge and spin around, but the second one you actually sort of land into the attack. And unfortunately, you do take 13 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Jesus.
Okay. And with that, the creature in front of you, all of the rest of you, looks over and says, "Oh, I love fucking with mortals." And he moves a little bit closer, and he's going to go ahead and point one of its hands on its head that makes up this weird hairdo. And it's just going to go ahead and, as a bonus action, 2 black and white swirling bolts fire at Stephen.
Oh god.
So I'm gonna
Steven.
make some range attacks. What's the AC on Steven?
13.
So the first one hits, the second one does not hit as Steven sort of just moves forward as he just got some as the bolts of dark energy hits it right in the guts. And Steven does take 4 points of necrotic damage.
15.
All right, and then the creature will go ahead, and you see him. He's not moving his hands. It looks like his hands are in what the appearance would be pockets, but he doesn't have pockets. It seems like his hands have coalesced within his own sort of corporeal form. So he's like in that cool sort of like my pockets are my hands are my pocket stance, and all the movement and gestures are coming from the hands and arms that make up its hair. And then one of the other arms sort of snaps its fingers and points it at Tav. And Tav, I need you to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
As
That's
suddenly this vision of horror and death and disorder hits your mind.
That's a 4.
Before you are now frightened by this creature, and until the end of your next turn. So when your next turn comes, you're going to have to not willingly move closer to it. You cannot move any closer. You just basically can't go near it. And anything you try to do with it in your eyesight, in your view, you'll be at disadvantage. Most things, not everything. All right. So you are suffering from frightening, and that will be the creature's turn. We'll go down to Sterling.
Okay. So is this one down here in my line of sight?
Yeah.
Right. I'm going to go ahead and shoot at him. I think I will use my grip point to do violent shot, which would give me another hit dice, so I hit. So like that. So tell me, please don't miss. 18.
18 will hit as the bullet goes into the creature. However, you notice that as you fire your shot and as you're aiming, it sort of blurs in your vision that attack is actually at disadvantage. So thankfully you have those trick shots though.
Oh, okay. The other one was 24, so.
Okay. So definitely hits.
All right. It's 2d12 plus 3.
Okay.
Damn.
It's gonna be 16 damage.
16 damage, all right.
Then I'm gonna use my bonus action to reload. You know, I keep my second one action to end my turn there.
Okay. As the bullets and the explosion makes impact with the sort of matte black flesh, it leaves this sort of crater and it begins to slowly reform again. But damage has been dealt. You can definitely see that the creature is slightly annoyed at what has just transpired. Okay. We're at top of the order. So go ahead, Tab.
How much damage did you do to me? I forgot to put that in.
He did no damage to you. He did 4 damage to Steven.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Then it's nothing. Okay. Then I know what to do. I'm gonna run away behind this pillar so I can't see him. I think.
Haven't frightened against the other two, right? It's just that one.
It doesn't, as long you suffer disadvantages on a lot of ability rolls if that creature that you are scared of is in sight. So once that creature is out of sight, you don't suffer from those modifiers anymore.
Yeah, and I can't see him right now, right?
Correct. You're hiding behind a pillar, yes.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast and shoot that one.
Okay.
Nice.
Thank you.
That's an 18 to hit.
An 18 will definitely hit.
That's 10 damage.
10 damage as the bolt of dark purplish fire force magical damage barrels straight to the shoulder of what maybe is the shoulder of this creature. I'm going to quickly see if I can find the picture that I had for what these creatures look like. Let's see if I can real quickly just to give you a better. And you did what, 10 damage you said? Or 16 damage?
10 damage.
10 damage. Gotcha. Okay. So those are what those things look like when they're attacking you guys.
God.
16 or 10 damage. God, I keep saying 16. I keep thinking of freaking Sterling's fucking attack. All right. Anything else to have?
That's enough for me. And now Steven
Okay.
is gonna do something, but I don't know if I want him to go forward. I'm gonna have him help Sterling, I think. Let's see.
Perfect. Let the barbarian handle this.
Yeah, you can deal with it.
As I should.
Yeah, I'm gonna, let's see, let's go there, yeah. Steven is gonna run here and bite that one. And he has advantage.
Short swords while we're still in the city. Oh.
That's I think plus, what is it, 5? That's 18 to hit.
18 what? Of course.
And let's see. It's 1d6 plus 3d6. That's 7 damage.
7. As Steven barrels his large head and gnarled teeth, you see that he's getting frustrated because he's just like biting what seems to be like a mist, like it's like a like it's in a gaseous state. And to Steven, it feels like, and to you looking, it doesn't seem like Steven's doing as much damage as you would want it to.
Oh God.
The worst position for me to be in. These all like amorphous beings.
This is not great. This is gonna go bad. And that's it for me.
Okay, sounds good. Ox, go ahead.
Pulling out the axe and going to rage, and I'm gonna hit that stupid guy in the face because bard stuff doesn't work. And since my tall war wouldn't be useful this time, I am going to use my great axe, and I'll probably throw it to the ground and use the tall war next turn. But for now, where in the hell's my skills? There it is. Nope, that's the wrong one. Actions. There we go. Rage and what the hell? Oh, I never re-equipped it. Look at my items. Where's my axe? Okay, there it is. Now I can go do it. Actions. All right. Plus 5 to hit. Is this going to be at disadvantage? Just so I know. Okay. 20, dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 hits for sure.
All right. So this is going to be a die 12 plus 5. 12 damage from my great axe.
Ooh. Ooh.
We could have been friends.
No, we couldn't.
I'm gonna have retorts every time I swing my axe.
Okay, for sure. Yeah, the axe cleaves in. It feels heavy and slowed as you barrel the axe with all your force, and as you pull it out, nothing but this black ichor sort of just is thrown about. Thankfully, not hitting you, but it's definitely not normal.
Sweet.
Okay, awesome. He does look a little bit even more annoyed now with that blow, by the way. Okay. Anything else?
Nope. That's my entire turn.
Awesome. Right. So this creature right here is going to go ahead and he's going to go ahead and allow attack of opportunities from Steven and Sterling if he chooses to, but he's going to head straight to Tav.
Okay.
Steven is gonna hit.
I'm guessing I just have to use like a. Would it be like a dagger for my attacker routine, or would it just be like a improvised attack with my?
It would be an
gun?
improvised attack with your rifle because it is two-handed. If it was a one-hand weapon, I would have allowed you to take a dagger out, but because you're using two hands on the rifle, and as a
Alright.
sort of a reaction, you would have to use the improvised weapon on it.
Yeah, that's fair. How do I do improvised weapon attack?
Just roll a d20 and add your strength, unfortunately.
That's an 8.
So both of you do unfortunately miss as this shadow-esque creature moves beyond you both.
And it's a 12 for Steven.
For 12, Steven?
Yeah, it's plus 5. So.
Oh, I forgot that it doesn't have, you don't have modifiers on here for the
Yeah.
Let's see if that hits. That, you said 12?
Yeah.
12 barely misses.
Oh.
And it coasts
Butts.
towards you. Butts. It coasts towards you, and it also lunges at you with its spectral claws.
Oh no.
What's your AC? 13?
Yeah.
With that, the claws tear into you and they go through you. But your mind is racked with terrible, even more terrible visions that you're going through right now. And you unfortunately take 9 points of psychic damage.
It's still a lot.
No.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
I'm
only
gonna
really-
use.
I'm only really high.
Oh no! Wait, I'm not gonna do that. That's it.
Okay, sounds good. It did move most of it. Let's see. 20. It's gonna go ahead and go through you. No, it's not. It can't. It doesn't have enough. All right, so it's just gonna stay right there. And then this one's just gonna go curl around over here. Is going to attack you. Continue its attack on you, Sterling. That attack is also going to swipe through your cloak and through you, as you are also racked with more horrifying visages, and you take 5 points of psychic damage. And then the creature over here just sort of looks down at you, Ox, and he just has this terrible now grin. He's sort of laughing to himself. You can see him like his shoulders sort of just like go up and down. He seems to be in a very jovial mood. One of the arms above points down at you, snapping its fingers, and I need you, Ox, to go ahead and make a charisma saving throw.
It's only ability checks, right? For friends. Oh wait, no, that's a concentration. Never mind. It's broken.
Oh, did you make your concentration check? Oh, you didn't
I
take any
can't
damage
because
yet.
I'm raging. I can't concentrate.
Oh, that's right. You it automatically breaks. Yeah, sorry.
Yep. So
Okay.
8.
8. Okay, give me a second. I need to mark you up real quick because I forgot you were raging. Hilarious. Should not. Yeah, that's on me. So as the snap of the finger points down at you, even though you're raged, you're fuel to destroy this stupid fucking creature in front of you that's snapping its fingers like a weirdo. Suddenly, something in your body begins to weaken, and I'm going to go ahead and choose your strength. Your vitality and your vigor that enables you to cleave through enemies on an untold scale is diminishing, and it diminishes. Your strength ability score goes down by 3 for 4 rounds.
Butts.
Butts.
That's
And
all.
the creature just looks it down at you and just giggles, and now you can clearly hear it giggling in its jovial mood. It's just like weak. Just gonna go ahead and move to Solid over here.
Show you weak, you son of a bitch.
All right, so that is it for enemies. Sterling, is your turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and I want to yell at Ox, say like, how much do you care if I shoot the guy next to you and you get exploded a little bit?
I don't give a damn. Shoot him in the face.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and take my shot at D-Max.
Sure.
Yes. That's a 15.
15.
Do I have disadvantage on this roll too?
Why?
Well,
I
you
had it
gave him
last time.
disadvantage last time.
Oh, that's right. You're shooting a range deck. Yeah. So as you fire the weapon, the image afar blurs out as if something is distorting your range. So yes, it's a disadvantage.
10.
10. 10 will not hit. Unfortunately, the bullet goes wide.
I'm gonna take.
Actually, I take that back. The bullet goes right at its head, but one of the hands flicks it out of its way.
I'm gonna use my action surge to.
Okay.
Oh yeah. How much can I move? I don't know how much it matters. I feel like this guy might just chase me. So I'm gonna take my action surge. I'm gonna shoot him again.
All right. So you use your bonus action to reload, and then you use your action surge to fire again.
Yeah,
Okay.
that might be a
Sounds
bad
good.
idea, but I really want this guy to take some damage. Disadvantage, I'm assuming again.
Mhm.
Lowest roll is 12.
Once again, the bullet looks good. It looks true, but then one of the hands flicks it out of its way.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Top of the order tab is your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to stab the one in front of me.
Sure. Yeah.
My rapier of the Stingray Knight.
Oh, damn it,
Oh,
wrong
nice.
one.
Nice.
And 13.
13 will hit as the rapier strikes true, and it pierces through, and where it pierces, the shadowy incorporeal form solidifies, and you can feel the creature just writhe in
Ow.
pain.
Ooh. 11.
11 points.
Max damage.
Nice. This creature gives out a grunt and howl of pain, and it is now not looking to fight you any further. You see its shadowy, sort of wispy eyes go from stern and greedy to now in pain and wants to leave. This creature
So-
is definitely bloodied.
Okay. Then he's gonna have to make a constitution saving throw with a DC of 13.
Constitution check, right?
Constitution.
Okay. That's a fail.
Yeah. Then he's gonna take 2d8 poison damage. What do I have? D8s. 2. That's 8 more damage. And he's poisoned for 1 minute.
So as the this is the first time using the sword of the Stingray Knight. This green sort of yellowish ichor sort of would have sort of entered the vein. You would have seen it, but unfortunately it just sort of drops as now as you pull it out, you see the green poison that was going to do damage, and it just goes through this shadowy creature. However, and also, it doesn't seem like it is poisoned. It seems like whatever the effect of that poison attack did nothing to this creature.
Poison
Well-
don't affect them. Alright.
Shit. Well, that's that. So now Steven is gonna kill the one by Sterling. I hope.
I don't think he's taking any damage yet, so actually.
Yeah, he's gonna die, but yeah, that's 17.
17 will hit.
And that's 1d6. And that's what is it? 6.
6-point damage. Once again, Steven is frustrated as his bites, as you can see that it's like it's eating a mist. It's like it's eating this wispy creature, and it doesn't look like it's even tearing into any flesh whatsoever. Okay, but it does some damage, just not a lot.
Yay. And that's the end of my turn.
End of your turn. So you're no longer frightened, by the way,
Yay.
of that very weird looking creature. All right. Ox, it's your turn.
So I lost 3, so at 13 I have a +1 instead of my +3 to my strength. Fuck. All right. So I have a +3 to hit rather than my normal, so I'm just gonna roll a die 20.
Mhm.
Uh,
Ooh.
9.
so tossing, I'm gonna,
Oh,
9 isn't gonna hit. Tall War, bonus action.
Okay. So you toss your great axe,
yeah.
right? And you pull that. Okay, for sure.
Well, that didn't help either. 2 wispy
Jesus.
wisps.
Yeah. In just frustration, maybe the rage, and the weakening of your strength and your they're two combined things, your strength and your rage, and with one of them lacking in this category, it seems that though you just it just offset. And once again, the cursed demon is just enjoying seeing you struggle.
Hmm.
Okay, anything else?
Nope. Just gonna be sad for a second.
Bad boy hours continue. Okay. With that, it is the enemy's turn. We'll go ahead and start off in the back rows. This creature right here is going to go ahead and just move slightly over here. It's going to continue to attack Sterling. And misses as the creature strikes forward, but thankfully you manage to just step to the side at the last minute, evading its attack. And then the one on Tav is going to once again strike. It also misses, and it sort of gets frustrated at this and moves through the pillar, and ends up on the other side. And then what's up?
Yeah, no attack of opportunity. Incorporeal.
Yes, unfortunately, on
Yeah.
that, when it uses its incorporeal movement, you cannot.
Okay.
But anyways, the other creature is going to continue to move around this way. And it's going to continue to enjoy making Ox feel bad. It's going to snap its fingers and point it down at you again. But this time it doesn't point down at you. It points down at your axe that's on the ground. And you can see it was always a beautiful axe, a very nice axe. And you can see the color sort of drop to a darker shade. And you can see a couple cracks appear all around it. That is its action. But we'll go ahead and use both of its hands and point at Sterling and fire 2 bolts of dark energy.
Didn't do that.
Well, the first one misses, and the second one does hit you, Sterling, for 4 points of necrotic damage. All right, and that will be it for the enemy's turn. Sterling, is your turn.
Okay. I didn't really want to use them, but I think it might be necessary. For my lions, is it an action or a bonus action to use them?
It is an action to unfurl them and say the command word.
All right, I'm gonna use them then. How far can I throw one, like theoretically?
If you read it real quick, I can't really say for sure until I look at it myself. I'm thinking,
actually, I see it right here. It's within 60 feet. Yeah.
Oh, 60 feet? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Let me find your models.
So yeah, I think I'm gonna throw one over by Ox and then one by me.
Okay. When's the last time we used these? Where did I put that? Nope, that's not it. No, I did not say it. Give me a second as I look for these beautiful lines. What the fuck happened? Damn it all. Oh, I'm getting closer. Did I save them? I did not save them. Fuck. They're here somewhere. I know they are. Like I didn't delete them. I don't know why they're not showing up. Oh yeah. So you show where I'll give you control so you can move them wherever you want.
Okay.
Let me create them first. So we'll give this to filling. We're not gonna call it stone, we're calling golden lines. How much HP do they have?
Trying to where's their stats?
They're lions, so you're gonna have to look on D&D Beyond for the lion stat. right. Well, anyways, here is one, and I'll make a copy. Boom. Here you go. So you can freely move them however you want.
I'm looking at the stat sheet right now. They have 26 hit points.
Okay.
Okay.
Take care,
Tactics. Right. So this one's gonna go right here in between Tab and Steven, and then this one I want to go right here next to Ox.
All right. Awesome.
Uh, and do they get their own initiative or
No,
they
they go on
kinda
your. They go on your
okay?
turn. Yeah.
Do they attack
Unfortunately,
this turn or they have to wait for next turn attack?
they're gonna have to attack next turn.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to. I'm gonna actually do a second wind to heal myself a little bit.
Okay. Sounds good.
That'll be
Alright.
my turn.
With that, we're back at the top of the order. Tab, go ahead.
Yeah. Let's see here. I'm gonna move a little there. Let's see here. Most use actions. Okay, I know what to do. I'm gonna stab someone. Like that one. Ooh, 23.
23 will
That-
definitely hit.
Oh god, what's happening? So, that's 10 damage.
10 damage.
Can it please be dead?
As you once again your rapier strikes true. It is definitely weakened. It is bloodied, but it is not looking great.
Okay. Anything that I can do? No, that's not needed. Hmm, hmm. No, and Steven is gonna try to hit that one, try to kill, but probably not. That's not gonna hit. That's not
Nope.
possible.
This time, Steven just gets lost in its incorporeal form and then jumps out.
I could no, don't need to do that. Oh yeah, I can inspire people. I'm gonna inspire Sterling.
Sterling is inspired as Tav plays a heartwarming tune, but also encourages you to kill things.
Sterling, shoot them.
There's
Shoot
this echo
them.
of a crowd
Them.
somewhere. Storm the pitch.
The
Pitch,
man,
pitch
the
the
man,
storm.
the legend.
just, just screaming religion.
Okay.
The legend.
Oh.
Yeah, the legend. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Right. Ox, go ahead.
All right. I now have a friend, so I'm gonna try to even the odds here. I'm gonna go up here to flank him. You weird bastard. I'm gonna say, we totally could have been friends, and I'm going to swing my tall war. So I get a -2 to this, whatever I roll. So it's either going to be a 21 or 21. So 21, does that hit?
Yes. Does it?
And this is just going to be whatever the roll is, because I don't get the +2 because I lost the 2. That is 7 damage from my tall war. And I'm going to use my bonus action to swing it again.
Okay. It is bloody now.
Perfect. So it's either going to be a 9 or dirty 20. Nope. It's 18. 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
And max damage 11.
Yeah, good
Awesome.
job.
Yep. Laying the tower hums with excitement as you first cut it deeply, and you definitely see large chunks of it fly, and with just insane speed, you attack again, and this time it carves it carves like 3 of those little miniature baby hands off its head. And the creature retches in pain, but mostly in frustration and anger. And it says, "Why are you still here?"
Because we're gonna be friends.
Oh God.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right, moving forward, the enemies. This one right here is going to go ahead and just move this way. It's going to attack Tav.
Of course.
As this one, it swipes at your head and it goes through your cranium, but you feel the psychic damage for 10 points of psychic damage.
10 points.
Ouchie.
Okay. Now I'm angry. Now I'm gonna use Hellish Rebuke. You need to
Okay.
make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity 7. That is a 15. Sorry, 17.
Yeah. Yeah, that's okay.
Okay.
Then you're gonna take half
Take
damage.
half of that? Okay.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was reading. This is 13. So
13
half that.
points. Yep. So half of that, so 7. As your health tribute, as it strikes and it does a damage, you frustrated flames burst from your eyes and your hands, and you unleash this torrent of fire and vengeance. And it hits this creature, but the creature's spirit doesn't change. It doesn't revert to that corporeal form. Instead, the flame just sort of coalesces into the body, and you do see some damage, but it's not as much as you'd want. So that half damage once again gets halved again.
Oh
So
God.
that 7 turns into a 4.
Jeez.
Oh no.
But he is on the cusp of life, though.
Oh,
Or
but just
whatever the
die,
hell they
bitch.
call life.
These things have a lot of resistances.
They're resistant to a lot of things.
Resistant to all of my bard class.
And I will tell you right now, Tav, like seeing now all this action, you can clearly understand these creatures are definitely fiends in nature.
Yeah, I thought something that.
Okay, Steven?
Oh
Also,
yeah,
if you wanted to...
Steven
Oh, no.
exists. I
Oh, wait,
forgot
I'm sorry. It's my turn. I keep
Yeah.
forgetting. What the fuck am I
Good.
doing? All right. Steven's going to text Steven. Steven's going to text Steven. This thing's going to text Steven. Or no. Continue to attack. Actually, no. It's going to attack this lion because there's now this golden lion in front of it. That will be... I'm assuming... What's the AC on that?
Oh,
The
let me check.
lion, Sterling?
12.
Strikes at the lion. It is still technically a creature. It's weird. I'm trying to think. No, it becomes a magical living
Yeah,
creature, but it reverts back to...
It reverts back to the
trigger.
little figurines if it gets downed.
But
So
it's still a creature. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. So it takes 7 points of psychic damage. Okay. With that, it's actually going to go ahead and move through Steven over here. And then with that, the other creature is going to go ahead and use its action to disengage from both Golden Lion and Ox and make its way over to here. It's going to go ahead and for its bonus action, it's going to take the remaining arms, both snap, point their fingers at Tav, and fire 2 bolts of dark energy.
Oh no.
Both will hit.
Oh
as
no.
they lay into your chest for max, or not max damage, but total of 11 points of
Oh
necrotic damage.
damn it. I'm down.
Okay, Tav is down.
Damn it.
And with that, that'll be Sterling. Your turn.
all right. This lion isn't in. Yeah, so this one's gonna run up to here, and then this one's gonna run right here.
Yep.
And they're both gonna attack this one. And actually, this one here is gonna after this one more than 20 feet. They're gonna use the pounce attack. So
Okay, that would be this one then.
yeah, that one is gonna use pounce attack. Has to use claw attack on the same turn if it succeeded.
Yep.
So
I gotta make a strength check or strength saving throw.
Yeah, strength saving throw if I hit and then if it fails, it gets knocked prone. Okay, so claw attack is +5 to hit. Uh, 17.
17, 17 will definitely hit. And then I will first go ahead and make that strength saving throw. That is a 15. Yes.
Yeah, it succeeds. And it does 7 damage.
7 damage. All right.
Um,
Once again, oh no, not once again. This creature does take the full damage.
and the other one is going to use a bite attack.
Okay.
And it gets advantage because it has pack tactics.
Yep, yep.
Good thing it does because the other one's 9. So, yeah, 20.
Yeah, definitely, for sure.
4.
4 damage. Okay. Sounds good. It is close to bloodied. Sorry, beaten, but not there yet.
All right, I'm gonna move. I'm not gonna exit his like area, but I'm just gonna
Yeah,
like
you're gonna
move
move
around
around.
him, and I wanna. Actually, am I too close to shoot him right now?
Yes, you're within 5 feet,
Mm,
which means you'd just be disadvantaged again. But I'm just gonna count as disadvantage.
okay. Yeah, I'll
That's fine.
take the opportunity attack. I'm gonna run up
Okay.
to like here.
Opportunity attack. As you make your way, the claw goes through your chest, and then you feel it cut into your core of your soul, and it did crit on you.
Goodness. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
For
Doesn't matter.
13
Oh.
points of psychic damage.
That's I'm at 2. All right.
Oh,
Ow.
Well, might as well take my shot now.
Yeah, no, that it worked. You got out.
All right. I'm assuming it's a disadvantage again.
Yes, if you're shooting that creature, it is.
Oh, it's in that one. All right. Let's see what
Ooh.
the other ones. Yeah. This is. They also. Oh, it misfires. Oh, called wrong this
oh,
turn.
oh.
It's in that one, so my gun breaks.
You're
All right.
gone. You're gone. Yeah, you're gonna have to repair it. Spend a bonus action or whatever to repair. But yeah, your gun jammed as the little sprouts of smoke, and you know exactly what that means.
Damn.
Okay. That's the end of my turn. Anything else?
Tav, you're on death saves, and then you got Steve.
Okay. Oh, 17, so that's success at least.
Heck yeah.
Can Steven run up to me?
Give you mouth to mouth.
I was gonna say pull out a healing potion and pour it into me.
Unfortunately, he's not that smart.
He needs to get smarter.
If he had an intelligence of 8, I would have allowed it. But because he has an intelligence of
Of
4, I think, or
2.
3,
So low.
of 2, he'd probably eat it himself. If that.
That's why I want him to get smarter so he can do stuff.
Oh, he's got to hit the books. He's got to hit the books. He's
Yeah,
got to put in time to study.
bomb.
He needs to get off the bomb and into
You got
the
to send
books.
him to school, man.
Okay, then he's just gonna attack that one.
Okay.
Just can't do that much. But plus 5, that's it's 13.
13 hits.
Yeah, d6. That's 5 damage.
5 damage. Okay. Anything else?
He's gonna move a little bit. You like that? He's gonna move there instead.
All right. Ox, at the beginning of your turn, your strength returns.
Oh, I'm coming back for you, buddy. But first, I gotta go take care of this. Gonna have advantage on this little dum dum with my full power and a tall war swing. 19 or 19.
As you catch this creature off guard.
Hey, buddy. Why don't you go ahead and take 11 points of damage?
How do you finish this shadowy entity?
So based on what my plan was, I literally I run over and I just like kind of dive to the side, slice it in half, and then I continue my movement over to Tav and then slap a healing balm on her and then start walking towards the other guy.
Awesome. Love it, love it. Yep. As you slice the creature in two, it just sort of dissipates out of existence.
And I got 1 HP. Yay! I'm
So let me see
alive.
here. I was here, so I need to figure out how much movement I have. So I got this right here. So I went here, which was 5, 10, 15,
Yep.
20, 25. All right, cool.
Use 20 feet. You use 20 feet.
Yep. So 25 feet. I just walk over here. I'm back.
The
And
creature's
that's
just
the end
like
of my. Oh wait, no.
you see
Oh.
all 7 of the eyes just sort of roll. They're just like,
You seem like a friend I used to have. I got his mask now.
okay. You said you had something else?
No, I think that bonus action was putting the
Yes.
healing balm on Tab, so that's the end of
Correct.
my turn.
All right, top or not top enemies. We'll start off with this creature right here. It's going to go ahead and once again use an action to disengage, and it's going to levitate and fly upwards of 30 feet.
Can fly?
Better find
It
my
could fly?
javelins.
And fly, but wait.
And then with that
Unfortunately,
30
my gun
feet,
broke.
it's going to go ahead and as it looks at Ox, it immediately one of its eyes turns towards Sterling.
Oh
And
no.
2 hands snap their fingers and they fire both rounds into Sterling. One will hit, but just to draw on 2.
Basically,
So if I
yeah, on
it
2,
doesn't
so-
matter. It doesn't matter what I
Yeah,
roll.
basically dead.
The bolt
I'm not
goes
dead
and
down.
you get knocked down. You are dead.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
And then it's gonna go ahead and use its action. So that's it for that one. I'm just fucking around with that. Okay, I'm just gonna leave that. This one over here is gonna go ahead and attack Steven.
Oh no.
That's going to hit as it reaches and grabs the brain of Steven. The creature's just like nothing here. Steven takes 7 points of psychic damage.
7. So that's 8 left.
He left. All right, and with that, Sterling death save.
All
You
right.
have. Oh, you didn't take the potion. Damn.
I did not take the potion yet. No. I'm just rolling a straight to 20. 14, sorry. 1 success.
1 success. All right, sounds good. With that, Tav, is your turn. Top of the order.
The lions.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, you have your lines. I totally forgot.
Oh, I do have my lines right. Yeah, I think I'll just keep attacking this guy.
Sure.
Maybe
Like,
spray
I
it.
don't
Well,
have to
he
hand,
is-
he's up in the air.
He's
Oh, he's flying. Oh,
He
yeah.
is flying 30 feet in the air. Yeah.
Take the
He's
one by
flying.
Steven.
This one, yeah, they're both gonna move over here and just finish this one off, I guess. So they're both gonna do bite attacks with advantage. So first one, that's a 16,
That hits.
and all right,
That already hits.
let's see what the other one rolls. Also, yeah, I'm assuming it hits. That's like a 21. Alright, so that's 2d8.
Oh, you rolled 2.
Yeah, I was rolling both their attacks.
29. What the fuck?
So the first one deals 6 damage, and the other one does 9.
9.
It's kind of-
Uh,
8. Sorry, 8.
Your lions attempt to claw and shred flesh and viscera, but instead are met with shadows and incorporeal bullshits. It doesn't take all those it doesn't take obviously the full damage. So okay, so in total it actually takes half of 9 is
It was 8, not 9. It's wrong.
8. Oh, so 4 and 3, so 7 points total damage. All right. Top of the order, Tab.
Now I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Sterling.
On
He
Sterling.
can join the fight again. He gets 6 HP.
HP.
And then I'm gonna blast the flying fucker with an endless blast. Is that disadvantage?
It is a disadvantage.
21 and 6. Natural 1.
Natural
Oof.
1. Yep. The blast miss, unfortunately.
Damn it! And then Steven is gonna eat that. Try to eat
Pretty
the
correct.
incorporeal thing.
The piece of
That's,
shit.
yeah, 90 plus 24. So that's gonna hit.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's 7.
7. Not bad. Okay. It's getting there. It's getting close
Yeah.
to bloodied. Okay.
That's all.
Are you gonna move or you just stay there?
I'm gonna stay here. I don't want to
Okay.
move.
Okay.
I have 1 hit point.
I don't blame you. All right. Ox, go ahead.
I'm gonna be at disadvantage to try to hit that guy in the sky. Sterling is doing better. Okay.
Sterling's just he's laying there with his thumbs up.
I'm gonna go over here. And I'm going to hand Tav a what the hell? A healing. I think I have a healing potion. I have a potion of healing superior. So that's for you.
Superior.
And then I'm like, well, shit, let's try it. And I throw a javelin at this thing.
All right. At disadvantage.
Yep. Javelin at disadvantage. It's probably going to be an 11, so I'm probably not going to hit.
So if you, I just
Aw.
want to tell everyone on D&D Beyond, if you right click on the button to click the attack roll or whatever, so like plus whatever, +6, it gives you the option of advantage and disadvantage.
Damn.
And it adds your modifiers too, just to let you know for future reference.
Understood.
Yeah.
Nice.
But anyways,
Good to
damn, yeah, that sucks. So 11 will miss. Or no, 11 plus what? Is it +5? Is that total? The 11?
Yeah, that was the total.
Damn.
Yeah, I missed.
All right, so that unfortunately does miss, as one of the hands sort of grabs the javelin and throws it away.
Butts.
Butts. All right. I think that is it. So you're no longer raging at this point.
Nope. Still angry though.
Still, of course, you're constantly frustrated. Whenever a fight comes up. All right, so this enemy over here is going to go ahead and go through Steven. It's going to attack Steven.
Oh
as it goes
no.
through it. Will hits for 4 points of psychic damage.
Okay. Still alive.
This entity is going to go ahead and fly over here. And it's going to go ahead and fire both its bolts. It's 2 hands, snap their fingers, point down. 2 bolts of dark energy hits this line right here, or attempts to hit this line.
Okay. I thought it was gonna shoot me.
AC 12 on these lines.
Yeah.
Both will go through for 12 points of necrotic damage in total. And then it's going to point down at Sterling with one of its other hands. And Sterling, I need you to go ahead and make. No, it's going to point its hand, one of its hands, fingers at you. It's going to point at your rifle. And you can feel the metal casings around the rifle to sort of see cracks, and you see thin layers of rust appear on the metal parts of your rifle.
Oh, rifle. Oh, that's my main weapon.
All right, Sterling, it's your turn.
Is my rifle like completely unusable now?
So right now your rifle is a -1 to damage rolls.
I'll take that. I guess I'll have to fix it. Fixing into action, right?
Fixing is an action, correct? You got to pull your tinkerer's tools. And you got to fix it. So it's your intelligence plus your intelligence modifier plus proficiency on a D20.
So throwing, if I threw daggers at him flying, would it be at disadvantage?
It's still any range. I will tell you right now, any range attacks at disadvantage. At this
Okay.
time.
Let's get that. Let me check. Hold on, check something actually. So I have 2 weapon fighting. and it says when you take action, you can attack with a melee weapon you're holding in one hand. You can use a bonus action to attack with a different melee weapon. Does that count for like throwing them, or is it only if I'm
No, it's melee. It actually said melee in it, right?
okay? That's fine. Then I'll just throw a dagger at them. That's my
Okay. That's fine.
So far, that's done
guess.
pretty well, unless someone's standing in front of it.
Yeah. So let's see how this goes. Yeah, 19. Oh, I have to roll with disadvantage, right?
Disadvantage. Correct.
Oh, yeah, still 19. Oh,
19.
that's better.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah,
Uh,
definitely hits.
That's 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay. Still kicking. The dagger goes in and then it just drops after probably a second or two. But this creature looks down all at you with all 7 of its eyes, and it. Yeah, you're next. You're gonna suffer.
Okay.
You have its attention. You have its attention, pretty much.
Um, does it
Good or
look like
bad
it's
thing, I
just
don't know.
flying to like get out of our range, not to like go anywhere, right?
Sure. It's a good observation.
Okay. I just want to make sure it's not like trying to fly out of the cave, something like
Like
that. Alright.
like I said, you can all clearly see that the only way out of this cave physically is through here. But you also remember that this thing came through some sort of dark
Yeah, it
portal.
is a demon. I just probably remember that, or whatever it is, some kind of fiend. So that'll be it for my turn.
All right. Your lines.
Oh, right. They're both gonna attack this one again. Gonna keep
Of course.
the attacks up. First one. Does it 16 for this first attack?
16 hits.
All right, and the other one's gonna, or I'll roll its damage first. 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay. This thing is now bloodied.
The other one's gonna roll. It's 20, so.
Yep,
Question
for sure.
8. That's 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay. Like I said, as the same things before, your lines seem to just not really hit anything tangible.
Nope,
It
10 damage
It is
actually.
doing some damage, but it's not doing as much as you anticipated your lines to normally do.
Second attack was 10 damage. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. Okay, I got you. All right. With that, did you want to move, John?
Yeah, I will move towards my
You
line.
are only you can only use 15 because you have to get up.
Yeah, I'm not moving that far. I'm just moving
Okay,
15
okay.
actually.
All right, Ox, go ahead.
All right. Do. I'm gonna move
Wait, what?
there, and I'm gonna tall war this dude in the back of the head.
Wait a minute. Wait. Wasn't
Oh
it
no!
my turn?
Oh yeah, it skipped me. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry,
No,
Tab, it's your turn.
Tab's turn.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. I was planning what to do. I have a clear line of sight to that one
Yes.
because it's up in the air.
Yeah, for sure.
First, I'm going to use potion of healing, a greater one. I'm not going to use this here.
That's not the one I gave you.
Yeah, but I have like a lot of healing potions.
Oh
Came in-
shit! I'm gonna need that back.
Sterling and him did buy a bunch from Alawi.
Oh, that's right. I
Yeah,
forgot I didn't
that's-
go to that one because I was busy doing
Yeah,
other
you're-
Yeah.
bullshit.
Six
No,
plus
because you're
four.
like, I'm a barbarian. I don't need. Pretty sure those are the exact words. you
Yeah.
said.
Yeah.
Who
Sounds
needs
about
healing?
right.
I'm a barbarian.
Exactly. Something along those
Same
lines.
mark.
It was
Yeah.
anything that had to do with I don't need it.
Yeah.
I'm Ox.
I don't think I marked down my healing potions. Was it like
Well, you should. I don't remember.
it's like one?
I know that you bought
It
him
was-
out. And
Oh,
you split it.
you bought three.
3 is 3
normal
minor
and
ones
one-
and one. Yeah, one greater.
Well, 3 normals and 1 greater. Yeah, and
Yeah.
then Tav bought 2 graders and 1 normal.
Yeah, something like
By that.
19 hits, I would
19
say.
definitely hits for sure.
And I do 10 damage to the flying fucker.
Oh, did you roll a disadvantage on those ultra blows?
Yeah, I did.
You did. 10 on the fucker. It is now bloodied. And you see the blast takes more of its arms and it's getting very frustrated. It's still set on Sterling, however.
Oh, I really pissed it off, huh?
Really pissed it off.
Yeah,
The
and
dagger hit what would have been its butt. Did not like that.
Sounds like you shouldn't have a butt then.
Hmm. Of what should have be where his butt is, but doesn't have a butt technically.
Just created a butthole.
Yep, he created a butthole which he did not like. All right, Tav, can Steven?
Yeah, Steven tried to attack, but missed
Yes,
totally.
that's right. I see it. I see it. All right. Did you want to move, Tav, or you want to stay where you are?
I'm gonna stay. Oh wait, I'm gonna move right there.
Okay. Sounds good. So Ox, now it's your turn.
do 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 do. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Just slightly different movement than last time. And a tall war. That's my spells, not my actions.
Tall War, go. Throw
Boop.
hammer.
It's either going to be a 19 or a 9. Oh, so 24 or 24 is what I got. So
It's fine. Yeah, that's for sure.
just a 1d8 plus 3 because I'm not raging. 7 damage
7 damage
from a
and
magical weapon.
And the full damage hits as the shadowy body solidifies as black mass and it writhes in pain.
Shit, I got more than that's coming from. Here's another one. And I swing it again.
Sure.
It's going to be a 23 or... That's going to be a 23 because I don't want to take that other one.
Definitely. Yeah, definitely has.
Another 7.
Another 7. It is now... It's still bloodied. It's close to being beaten up.
Woohoo! I'm
Okay.
coming for you next, chicken shit in the sky.
All right. With that, it's the enemy's turn. This creature right here is going to go ahead and attack you, Ox.
That's right. Attack someone who's more your size.
And it does hit as it reaches into your chest. Sort of, you can feel it finagle with your lungs and your heart, and you do take 8 points of psychic damage.
Whatever. I'm a barbarian.
And then this one's this one's gonna go over here, and he's going to once again. One of the hands snaps the fingers, points at your rifle, Sterling, and now it's at a -2 to attack rolls. And you can see it rust even more as there are thicker layers of rust on the trigger, on the barrel itself at the end, and all you can really feel is the wood as the metal is just beginning to just rust away. And then it's going to go ahead and snap both its fingers, one at Ox and one at Sterling. So one on Sterling, and the one on Ox. The one on Ox misses, but the one on Sterling hits you right in the head for a crit.
Jesus.
That is
Done.
12 points
Yep,
of
don't do
necrotic
that.
damage.
All right.
All right.
Later.
That really doubled the health I left. All right.
Okay. With that, it is Sterling for death saves.
All right. Let's see if I can. 14 again, so I succeed. And I'm gonna have the lions just try to finish this guy off.
Of course.
I think the first one actually misses. It's 10.
10 will miss, unfortunately.
It also misses. Wow, they ruled very low. There's that one out of that one in it too.
Damn.
Yeah, they both miss.
All right. With the lines missing, it goes on top of your tab.
I just fixed this, I say, as I heal Sterling with a healing word. And he gets 4 HP only. That spell slots, I'm out of those. And then I really want to kill the flyer fucker. With disadvantage, roll. 13.
13 does not hit as one of the hands just sort of deflects it.
God damn it. Die. And then Steven is gonna try and kill that one in front of him. And that's not one, so no. Oh wait, 9 plus 5. What? Oh, It's advantage, and it's a +5 to 9, so 14.
14 hits.
So, that's 9 damage.
9 damage. It is now beaten.
Can it be dead?
No, not yet. Any other movements that you want to do, Tab?
No.
All right.
I'm
Ox
good.
forward. Go ahead.
All right. I am going to move ever so slightly up. I'm going to use a bonus action at advantage to try to finish off this demon fella. It's either going to be a 14 or 16 to hit.
14 hits.
Okay. And max damage, 11.
How do you want to finish this creature?
It's just I literally another. It's one of those like as an aside slash as I run past, and then I cast Cure Wounds on Sterling.
Hell yeah. Nice. And once again, the body split in half, just dissipates from existence.
And Sterling, you regain 8 health.
All right. So with that, the creature is going to move now this way. He's going to go ahead and move 30 feet. It's going to go ahead and snap its fingers with 2 arms, fire 1 bolt at this lion and another bolt at Steven. The 1 bolt at the lion will hit, and then the one at Steven will also hit. The one at the lion is going to take 4 points of necrotic damage on this lion. And then on Steven, 6 points of necrotic damage. On Steven.
Does Steven get death saving throws?
I don't think so.
He does not.
We haven't trained Steven to be a barbarian yet, so it's just a basic rat.
Is Steven dead?
Steven
Steven
is dead.
die? He doesn't get death saving throws or anything?
I thought he had 7 hit points left.
No, he had 4.
Yeah, he had 8 and then he took 4 away and then
And unfortunately, companions like that don't have this, as they're not heroes. So with
oh,
that,
you son of a bitch!
this is
the entity fires a bolt,
I
and,
know.
and Stever just looks up and he looks back at the rest of you. Bolt goes through the head and just blows Steven's head off. And Steven's large dire head or dire body just slumps to the ground.
this demon better die here, because if not, we're hunting him down.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I'm not resting until this thing dies.
Oh my god, why didn't I heal him? Oh god. I just forgot about it. No, Steven. No.
All right, and then with that, it's going to go ahead and it's going to point at I'm going to go ahead and point at I'm going to point at Sterling. It's going to point, actually not at Sterling. It's going to point at your rifle one more time. And as it points, the rifle, all the metal parts on the rifle just
My
turns to
God.
dust, and all it's left is the wooden pieces,
No.
such as the handle and the butt of the rifle. Your rifle's gone,
That was a gift. Oh, it's gone.
and now it's Sterling's turn.
Shit.
I hate this thing.
How much
Um,
must we lose? Oh god.
How high up is it in the air?
He's still 30 feet.
30 feet up. I don't. I just gotta keep throwing daggers at him at this point. I don't got a gun. Disadvantage. All right.
This son of a
Fail.
bitch.
8.
8. Nope. As the dagger, this time one of the arms just catches it and just throws it behind him.
I don't even know what to do. All right. My lions have to go. They only know they can't really do anything because even if they have a running leap, they can only, I think, long jump 25 feet. I don't think it's straight up, so I don't think they can actually make it to him.
No.
Oh,
just because of that 30, the extra 10 feet. Or what you can do is you could tell one lion to stand there and then have the other lion hop
Yeah,
on in
jump
and jump
off
up in
it.
the air. Yeah, yeah.
At
Go
this
ahead and
point, it's the best plan I have.
make an athletics check, but I
Like-
will not give it its pounce attack though. Unfortunately, I'll just make it have a regular attack.
So, what will it be for?
And so, I would put this line right here, or
Yeah.
actually right under, right. Actually, no, right here, and then the other line has to go up and make an athletics check on this line, or make an athletics check in general, to see if you can actually
Okay.
just jump and swipe at it from below.
What's athletics? Strength.
It's just a strength check.
So
Yeah.
+3 to it.
It's pretty good.
11 or 12.
Well, I will let it go. Yeah, it definitely. You do the lion as one line. You just bark commands at these lions. These two golden lions just shift. One gets up underneath it. The creature looks down, wondering what's going on, and then suddenly the second lion runs at full speed on its hind legs, jumps on top of the back of the first lion, and then just swipes and it actually clips both legs underneath this flying creature. Go ahead and roll damage for a claw attack.
Okay. That's D6. 6 damage.
6 damage. It's close. It's getting close. Oh, it's no, I take it back. Well, it's still getting close, but it's half. No, it's close. It doesn't have resistance to that. All right, it's getting close.
That's it for my turn. You can do anything
All right,
else.
top door tap. It's your turn.
I'm running to Steven.
The
Gus?
head's right there, like probably about maybe a couple feet away. It's interesting. The blown off decapitated Steven's corpse, or the body, like it's spewing blood, but like it's in this greenish, reddish, like maroonish color,
Oh, I told you that wasn't good for him.
and it's very.
That's what you're gonna say. The "I told you so."
And then you also
His
realize
blood
that
is
like
green.
the blood is highly coagulated, and it's only been less than like 6 seconds, and it's already coagulating at a rapid speed.
That's
So he was gonna die
horrible.
pretty soon.
He was not doing okay.
Try reconnecting the head. Maybe
No,
this
it's not-
thing is
it's
like that
smashing his head onto
original
his body.
character.
I'm gonna put you back together. We can do this. Duct tape around the head, but you're fine. You're
Well-
fine.
That's fine. Tav has lost her mind.
No, I'm just gonna put my hand on Steven, shed some tears, and then shoot the fucker that killed my friend.
Go.
17.
17 what?
Come on, 10 damage.
How do you end this creature?
Up first, you fucker, and shoot him in the head and blow his head off like he did to Steven.
As the blast rips through the head of this creature, it just mangles it, scatters it. Bits and pieces of its mouth and eyes are still attached to each other, but they're just blown in separate portions. But as it's all falling like away and being splattered all around, they laugh and chatter, and you can just hear it echo as it begins to fall. Of like it says, "You're the ones beckoning me to find you in the city." And it, as the body of the pieces of this creature falls to the ground, every single piece of this creature's body and head that got exploded dissipates out of existence.
Hate demons.
Oh.
We are out of combat.
So, what? Wait, what? It was him that made the curses?
I feel like that makes it pretty clear, yeah. He said we're looking for him, and we were looking for the guy that was making the curses.
Yeah. And we were beckoning him to find us when we walked through town with the stuff. And they wanted the book.
Yeah,
also.
it wanted the book, but the book's not magical.
Yeah, I don't know. But first of all, Steven is fucking dead.
Yeah, it does.
I
We
walk
need to have
over
a-
and I just pick up
Wait.
Steven's head and I just put it on the body. I'm like, with dignity. And then I start
Oh.
digging a hole.
Yeah, we have to have a proper burial.
Yeah,
As you're all doing that, from the tent, a head pops out of a scared half-elven man that's heavily scarred. It is Theros. We'll go ahead and take a quick break.
Woohoo!
Alright.
Woo!
Fun.
Oh, goodness. All right, we're not going to do that. I'm going to move this here and here. Okay. Nope. There we go. I fixed it. All right, we're all back in our normal places, and we are live.
Hey y'all. We are back after a break. After a very rough encounter. We returned with the party. Um, Currently digging up a substantial grave for their fallen comrade. Sterling picking up the remnants of his rifle. You still have the overall. I will tell you this, Sterling. You still have the overall rifle itself because you have the handle, you have the butt. You just need to, because you can do it. You know how to do it. Using your tinker's tools, you're also going to need to find a forge to make the iron barrel or the metal barrel. It's going to take you a couple days and obviously some money to find the metal, but you can reconstruct the rifle. Thankfully, you have, I would say, have the other half of your rifle.
Okay. I think I'll hold on to the scraps of it then to remake it.
Yep, sounds good. Like I said, where we left off, the head popping out of the tent is of the half elf thief named Theros, who was there at the meeting with Husu and you, and along with the Tabaxi woman, Luini. He pops out his head and he says, like, "Oh, are they gone? Uh,
Yep, we killed him.
Yeah,
oh, thank God.
but
Oh."
the
I don't know how
kills
permanent the
even.
killing was.
He gets up. He looks at the scenes. I don't know what to say. He goes over to the sleeping bag with the body in it, and he sort of just kneels down to it. Says, he puts his hand on, I guess, where the chest would be on this person, and says, Luini, they're gone. I'm safe, at least.
Is he alive? Does he need healing?
I think
Luini
they might be
is
dead.
Luini has left this world, and he sees you. He sees the corpse of the large direct. He says, "Oh, I'm sorry for your pet. My
Yeah,
condolences."
it seems like it was just a matter of time, but still,
I'm
it's
still angrily
heartbreaking.
digging a hole. Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch!
Theo looks at all of you and he approaches all of you. He's not gonna have you walk towards him. He's gonna walk towards you and he says, and you can see that his entire left arm is just blackened. And as he's walking, you can see that it just hangs in the wind. Doesn't even move. Doesn't seem like he has any control of it whatsoever. And he just kneels down in front of all of you. Thank you. Have, have you seen Husu? Have you found her? Is she okay?
No, we actually came here to ask you about that.
Oh,
She,
I mean, we know that she's probably still
She's
alive.
alive.
We
She's still
talked-
alive. We just don't know where she is.
We talked to a fortune teller.
you probably know her.
fortune.
Yeah, she's
teller?
part of your guild.
Yes, a lady
one-
with blindness and tarot cards.
And a lot of
Oh.
incense in the room.
Oh, Aruru. She's the enforcer of our guild. She sort of watches the door. She gave us up. She told you where to find us.
No,
No,
right?
that was
Yes.
someone in the
I know.
town that told us where to find you.
Ah,
He told us
Nahila,
that.
Nahila probably. Well,
Yes.
Yeah.
if she trusts you, then you must be okay. I remember who you are. Do you have the book on you? What were those creatures have been hounding us for the past day and a half? Ever since we had that got that book from you three, it's been nothing but misfortune.
What's so special about the book? It's not magical, so
Not magical, but it's what's inside the book. What it tells.
Yeah, I got it. I just hold it up.
yeah, we have it. I mean,
He sort of flinches where he's like,
I put it away.
he's just like, thank you. Look, you definitely seem like you don't know what is going on, and we for the most part didn't know either. Husu must know a little bit more, but she's long gone by now. If you haven't found her, then she's definitely hiding very well.
Do
I guess
you know any of her hiding places?
Well, I think she might have just ran like completely away. The fortune teller did say she was far off, like in a
Yeah,
far off land.
she
uh
might be long gone.
I guess I should start from the beginning. So that day when Husu bought the book from you three, we went to go seek out a potential buyer for your trinkets. But for some now, not a coincidence, but one of our blips appeared, and uh, a buyer at the question was interested um, in our
Oh
wares.
no.
And when we arrived there, I guess was it around 6 p.m. We were introduced to a hostess, a very beautiful ebony-skinned woman. I think Mathu was her name.
Yeah.
Yep,
Oh,
she's dead
They,
too.
she, oh no, oh, um, they showed us into a room. Suddenly, we fell into this stupor and we became paralyzed. Husu, we could still talk to each other. Husu said that the air must have been laced with some sort of toxin of some sort, something that we would never come across in our misadventures. And then suddenly entering into the room was this young fire Ganassi woman who claimed that we had the book and that she knew we had the book and that book was stolen by Jakao, who then foolishly gave it to a group of freelancers.
well,
Somehow the woman knew that Husu and us had the book on us. We didn't we didn't we didn't tell them about it. We were asking all the potential buyers that we knew in the city about the other trinkets that you had shown us. We never brought up the book at all.
I
She
don't know
said
any Argonauts. Argonauts.
she said the book wasn't very important, and if Husu did not bring the book, um, Husu didn't bring the book that day or that later that meeting. He said she left it at her secret hideout, which he looks back at the wrapped body of Luini. He turns back to which we don't know of. Um, Furious, this fire Ganassi woman pulled out a dark blade and was about to kill us until the hostess returned. She said that a trio had arrived to discuss something. They said that they knew Jakao's passcode. We didn't know what that meant. And she left, said she would return with the trio and reclaim her book, and she had this big smile on her face. But after she left, we attempted to break free from our bindings to no avail until a young girl arrived, walking through the door, dark ash gray skin, teal colored hair, and golden eyes, and
God
That's
a
hard.
damn it!
beautiful longsword. She bursted through the window and freed us. She asked Husu, and it seemed like she and Husu knew each other, if where the fire Ganassi woman went. And when Husu said that she went up to the second level to speak to a trio of freelancers, she made her way immediately. And this was in over the course of maybe a minute or two. It was all very, very fast. I think Husu realized the situation and we fled immediately. I didn't want to be there. Lini didn't want to be there. This was way out of our pay grade. Um, until we were ambushed by 5 Shirtas and 3 others in dark masks wearing pale and eerie white masks.
Ox, can you pull out your mask and see if that's the same?
Yes. Did it look anything like this? We
Those are
killed one of
exactly
them.
those are exactly the masks those people wearing, and they were with Federation Shirtas, federal
Oh,
officers.
That's not good.
that's great. It's just great.
We had to engage, and we barely survived. Those Shirtas were tough, but those dark robed masked people, they wielded powerful dark magic and did something to Luini, causing all of her arm to go limp, my limp, breaking her knee, and whatever. I can't even use my arm anymore. It doesn't work. I can't even feel pain. I've cut it so many times. I don't feel anything anymore. It's like it's just dead. Husu,
Feeling.
Husu, I've tried. I returned to the guild. We used healing potions. We used some minor clerical healing spells. There's nothing that heals this. I don't know if this is a curse. I don't know if this is permanent. I hope it's not, but if it's permanent, my livelihood is at stake. Everything is gone. He looks back. He keeps looking back at Luini's corpse every time he talks. Um, Husu told us to flee back here, and she said she was going to go get the book, and that was about a day and a half ago. Um, we waited all night until 5 a.m. She sent a secret message to us, which Nihila brought to us. Um, we already burned it, unfortunately, but it did say, stay until Luini is healed um, and able to wake. I am heading to Afram to seek aid from other members of the guild.
Perfect.
Okay, so shit.
So you have the book. I don't know what that book meant, and I don't know what it means to Husu. I don't know what it means among all this, but I do remember Husu was very inclined to have it. Said it reminded her of her hometown, the fishing port village of Narmada. Um, it was once a large settlement of merfolk and tritons and sea elves a long time ago, but now it's become on the Federation. She said that the book reminded her of a story of a place called Deephold. I vaguely remember this childhood story. It's a tale about tritons and merfolk, refugees who built a shrine. Um, One of the few places that held its own against the Federation when it was conquering this continent. Um, the story goes that there's this priestess named Atheye that made a dark pact to save her people and the shrine. It was sealed to keep the Federation army out, and the horror and the darker side of the story, also to keep whatever dark pact and creature she made a pact with within as well. Lucy said it was a common tale, tall tale to scale young children. I've heard it too on my travels as well. Um,
I'm
Other than
just
that, it's
I'm just gonna ask, did was there legends that the Dark Pact was made with the Narcelia?
Yeah, let's fight.
I don't know if she mentioned that evil Triton deity, but it could be.
Well,
Well, it's kind of likely, I would say.
Plus, there was something sealed in her temple at
well, they
the.
don't
I
have
guess
to worry about
cemetery.
that one anymore.
Hmm.
So did you real quick? Did you guys put Steven's body into the hole and buried it already?
You're just like you're just while
I
he's
literally
talking.
like I'm still digging and talking like I'm just and
Oh,
then
okay.
like when it's deep enough I'm like nicely putting Steven in there trying to put the head in a roughly the right
Like in a
place.
rough area for
Yeah.
sure. Okay,
Lay like 10 bombs around him, kind of.
Burying him with
sure. Yeah.
bombs.
Make a cross out of bombs. Put it onto the
Yep.
grave.
Yeah, Theo just joins. He just sits down next and also gives like a silent prayer. As it's going on, and as um Ox, as you're about to put the dirt in, the body rises
On.
with the head on, and it extends its hand upwards, and the head. You see the congealed blood, the coagulated blood, reseal itself,
Oh no!
and it looks at
Steve,
all three of you. Its eyes are no longer the same blackish color. It's now red and green of that same that maroon color. And you see that the fur is now lightened. It's now a pale dark gray. And it just looks at all three of you with its hands out.
I handed a healing bomb and scope, guys. I'm not sure, but I think we may have either a
Here's
possessed or angelic rat, and I don't know what
uh,
that means for our
Oh, it
future.
could be
Ox,
resurrected as well.
Ox, do you have any spell slots left?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speak with animals. I
Speak with
don't.
animals, or maybe even like detect magic if you
I'm
can.
gonna, I'm gonna
Speak with
cast
him.
speak with animals and go, huh?
as Steven is munching on the healing bomb. It's actually grabbing the ones that you put around it as well. Since you left it there. He looks at you. Huh?
Steven,
How?
I need to know, are are you a god?
A god I wouldn't say, but are
I'm
you something?
I'm speaking in rat speak. I got speak with animals on right now.
Okay, yeah.
What's a god?
Something that can't die super easy. Your head was blown off.
As it turns its head, it goes 180 degrees to look back at you, Tav, and then looks 180 degrees back. Like, it goes with 360 degrees. It just turns. Like, it is so disturbing
I
to
like
see
it.
Steven do
this
these
is
things.
not okay.
But the weird thing is, he's having a conversation with you right now. He's just like, I have no idea what that means, but I really gotta poop.
Oh, you should do that. I literally
Heroes
just
is-
I like literally like there's a look of dumbfounded confusion on my face, and then I just go, "It's cool. I think he's smarter now. I don't want to continue this conversation anymore. It's weirding me out currently."
Theros is a good like 10 feet away from everybody now, and he's just like,
Yeah, I don't know what's going on either.
I think we're gonna stop using it.
did that thing just come back alive?
Yeah, I don't know
What's
why.
happening?
I'm
Do you
happy
have
he's
the
alive.
magic?
What the fuck is going on?
Someone should maybe check what is happening right now.
So Steven needs all the healing balls that you set out for him.
I've just decided to accept it.
And I will tell you right now, he gets up like a humanoid, like a human. Like he's no
Oh,
longer on all
no.
fours. He literally is now standing on like on two legs.
He's like possessed. I don't know what's happening.
And he walks over to you, Tav, and sits right next to you.
Can I make an Arcana check or something like that?
Yeah,
Some-
give me one, can't you?
Yes, I need to understand. 2. 3.
You are completely just overwhelmed with the fact that Steven's alive, and that even if magic was a possibility or whatever, you could not even begin to explain how this is a possibility. Obviously, necromancy maybe, but there's just so many different options right now, and none of them sort of don't make any sense at this moment in time.
I'm hugging him. I'm gonna hug him.
As you hug
I don't know if you
him,
wanna
he
do that.
feels a little bit looser. Like it's not like the rigid body of a normal creature. Feels like he's like there's mostly just whatever liquids inside him. You still feel the bones, you feel the joints. It's just it feels very abnormal when you hug Steven. And Steven hugs you back.
Aw.
He smells so
Oh,
bad
no.
though.
I don't care.
Moment.
And he whispers to you. He says,
I didn't
Oh,
hear
he's
that.
speaking. No, no,
He said,
no,
"I'll
no,
never
no.
leave you."
Oh God.
He just said words.
I'm happy about that, but was it in common?
yes. Everyone heard
He
it.
just spoke. He just spoke to you. You weren't
Just
using
spoke.
this talk with animals. He spoke.
Can you speak now, Steven?
He lets go and he looks at all three of you. I guess.
Sweet, let's go.
I'm not okay with this. No.
I start
What?
digging a bigger hole. I suppose you would like to bury your friend?
Theo's in the back, just like, yeah, sure. And goes and
It's
goes and
fine.
grabs-
Steven's a butterfly. Steven's a butterfly. Gonna morph, I guarantee it. Probably gonna become more humanoid, and that's pretty hip. I'm not even gonna question anything anymore. We've done so many crazy things. I think it's finally we got to win.
As you're
Start
digging the
a
hole, as you're digging the hole, as you pull the shovel back, it stops, and you see Steven's right there, and he's like, "I'll help."
Oh,
No.
oh God.
Oh, this is not okay.
Like he's holding like the end of the shovel as you're like looking up at him.
Sweet. Anybody got
You
another
give him
shovel?
He's actually mimicking what you were doing, and he's not throwing that much dirt out. But then you see him like dig deeper, and he pulls some dirt out, and he's just like, "Ah."
He's learning.
So
He's
you're
a
not
neural
questioning
net
it all.
processor.
A few things just happened right in front of our eyes. This rat came back to life. His fur changed colors. He can now speak. His head turns on as like a swivel. And we're just like not gonna question
I'm questioning it, all of it.
You both can question it. Ox has just decided to accept the world as it is. He's starting to believe in Dagny's theories about life and how everything is just completely broken. This is literally just solidified that Dagny was right. Nope, makes sense
It's
to
already
me.
so hard to. It's already so hard to explain why we have a dire rat following us around all times.
Now
Now
I
we can
have-
walk, talk, and do
Yeah, him
human
standing
things.
upright at full height like a human, he's now about 5 foot.
He got taller.
Well, because he was hunched when he would even stand on his hind legs.
He's like
So now that
fully
he's standing with his
now.
back
Oh.
up, and he's like no longer bending his hind legs as much, he's standing like at almost 5 feet, at least 5 feet tall.
Sweet.
Well,
What
I'm
in
happy
those ceiling bombs?
for this.
As he finishes digging the hole in, Theros cautiously goes past him with the friend of the body of his comrade. He sticks his hand out to all of you.
Yep.
Mom,
Yeah,
I did good.
No.
You did.
Yeah.
Here you go.
yeah.
Okay.
You're gonna get your own bag
Alright.
with your own healing bomb.
We
You're
need
deserving.
to. I still think this point still stands where we need to get him on like a more not healing bomb based diet.
Does it look like it matters?
As soon as you say those words, he gives you a very stern look, Sterling. He's just like,
So okay, Steven, I'm sorry. I love you. Yeah, I'm glad you're back. But you did just come back from the dead, and now your head hurts a full 360. There's an issue there.
I literally just look at Steven and what's happened. And then I just like my brain is starting to expand, probably not in the right direction. And I just go,
No,
you
Ox,
cannot.
Ox,
No,
no,
no, we can't.
no,
and
no.
I just grab a couple and I'm like,
I slapped him
can't
out
beat
of
him,
sand.
join
Yeah.
him. I just start
Don't.
eating healing
No.
bombs. It's probably not going to work, but damn it, I want some weird colored
It
blood.
can't be good for you.
what you didn't know is Alawi was actually the BBE genus. You rescued him. He's like, oh, now I want to fuck with him.
Oh, God.
So Theros buries his companion. He says a few words, and he looks to all of you and says, so what now?
Well-
So I think that you're
You're
probably
gonna go
safe.
bombs.
Okay, okay. I think it's safe in the city now because he was the one doing the curses and kind of hunting you. I
But
think.
he's not actually dead, right? He said he was like, I'm gonna, like,
All I know is that
go now. He's
whatever that creature was, I don't think I was the one actually doing anything. There was chaos at that nightclub, and I still
Yeah.
think it's that fire
I think
ganassi.
Yeah.
is probably our suspect right now.
Also, we were the ones that came to the question. So you
Oh,
know
it was
the
you
freelancer.
three.
Yeah.
So you saw her.
Yeah.
Nope.
No,
We didn't see no
any
fire
fire.
guns. We saw the.
Then that woman, that Eastmar woman, must have gotten to her first and fought her.
Yeah, we saw Matthew. She died. You know, some guards died too. Were cursed. And then we escaped.
Oh yeah, and there's possibly Chikao hanging on a wall with an
Yeah.
ominous
No,
threat.
he's def. I think. I hope the guards took care of it by now, right?
It
Can you
should
describe
have.
what this fire lady looked like?
Pale skin, well trimmed eyebrows, pink lipstick, dark red hair on the top, and then it begins to sort of like lighten up like fire, and she has these fire red, like just basically it looks like fire tips. I couldn't tell if they're actually fire, but they look really, really well. She was wearing this very revealing, like, I guess sort of like top that just holds her breasts. And she's wearing a very low-hanging sort of trousers, and then she's wearing this black cowl. It's glowing red eyes like any fire ganassi.
Okay, so at least we've got an idea of what to be on the lookout for.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's safe, If that lady is in the city, then actually, now that I think about it, since old Golden Eyes got to her, she probably dipped out too. But we do
Yeah.
know that this guy said we were trying to taunt him out with the stuff, so I'm pretty sure he was the one that was the thing casting curses. So I don't think the curses should be a problem anymore. So I mean,
Unless
you can go
she
back,
was.
but I'd still keep your head on a swivel. But I think you kind of do that naturally.
I think I'm gonna
Oh.
stay here with Nahila for the time being until Husu comes find me, if that's even a thing. But
Yeah.
I can lay
Do-
low for a while.
Do you need anything that we don't?
I'm fine. I have basically all I brought from my own hideout back in the city. Nahila is an old friend of Husu and I, so I can trust on her to help me out. I can probably work in the back for a little bit, and maybe I'll make my way to Gaiam or maybe Abu Yamada, find some work there until everything settles down. I don't know if I want to go back to the guild for right now,
Yeah,
Fair.
I can
Maybe
understand
not.
especially
that.
the
Yeah.
city, especially
Yeah.
the city.
Yeah. Well, we really need to get going to
Yes,
deal with
of course.
whatever the other things are. You
If you're heading to
stay
Afram, please
We are,
see if Husu is there. If she can find Husu, if you can find Husu in general, I would appreciate it as well.
Yeah, we're actually
Certainly.
going there after tomorrow, I think, something.
Oh.
So that's perfect. We're gonna find her. We're gonna help her. And
Steven's like, yeah, we'll find her.
Oh,
And
no.
Theo's just like,
Not use that.
okay.
okay, yeah.
It's fine. He's a good guy. He's just a little different.
He puts his hand on your shoulder tab and he says, we got this. We can do this.
Yeah, we can, Steve. Oh god. Yeah,
He just
yeah, just take some here. You get 10. Not at the same time.
Hey man, you guys
Slowly.
you guys what- you trained him to do this. You constantly trained him
I said
to
not
always
to.
accept it. He has been indoctrinated into this behavior.
So we're going to teach you some restraint so that you have more for the longer run rather than right up front. You see, we have
Okay.
bags of them, and we continuously do because we ration. Stay away from my bag. I'm not above
He-
knocking you out.
He looks at you and he looks at your bag and then he looks next to your bag, which is your coin purse, and he points at that. He says, I've seen you use that inside there to get more of that though.
Yeah,
I
so
could just
you
I
can
could
earn
also
You're not stealing
just
from us,
take
right?
things.
Steven? No, you cannot
When
just
will we
take
see-
things. That's not
When
how
will we
things
see
work.
the bald man with glasses again who sells these?
Right now
We're-
we're good on potions and healing lots. We won't for a while.
Well,
Yeah,
we got to go
can
back
probably-
to town. We can see him today.
Perfect.
Oh, tomorrow.
We already bought out his
Might.
stock, right? So it doesn't really matter.
He might
He's
have
not gonna-
more. We can see, or we can buy from someone else that doesn't. We let's just go. We have spent too much time in this cave, and you died. So let's go.
Hey, we got to talk to Jeffrey. We've got a fourth member.
Yeah.
I
as
can see his face.
Hero
Yeah.
says goodbye and he makes his way to go break his camp. And as you're walking away with Steven, Steven's head turns a complete 180. And he says,
Oh.
bye, friend. And he turns back again. And Theo's just like, he gets on all knees. He puts his face in his hand. He's like, what have
Oh,
I
this
seen?
is my favorite day.
You know,
Oh
I do
my
think
God.
we need to talk to the guy who sells us the bombs. I need to figure out what's in these things that's causing him to be a like undead rat.
I don't think he's undead.
I think
He
he's
is
alive
absolutely
again.
undead. He could turn his head on a swivel. There's no way. He's not like
I think he might be mid transformation. I'm just gonna say it. He could be.
Was
I feel like he's undead. I feel like he's came back to life due to like the healing bombs.
Yeah, but
is
then
there
he's
like
alive.
a scar along the neck, or is it?
It's
It's
all
fully healed, and he can
But
still.
you can still turn it.
You hear cracks in his necks where
Oh.
like normal people can't turn the head 360 degrees. So when he turns his head, you hear the crack, you hear the ripping of muscle and tendons, and then he can turn it back.
Oh God!
this
It's,
is
it's
awesome.
not okay. He he literally like breaks his neck every time he does that 360 turnaround thing.
As you're walking,
He's not like he's clearly not normal.
as you're walking out, Steven's just like, it hurts when I do that,
And
like,
don't do it.
I feel things that hurt, but then it all feels better again.
Oh,
Like,
not okay.
and then he's like, look, watch, as he like bites and tears to his arm, and it's just gnarled, right? And then it regenerates.
we need to have like
oh
someone check
man,
him, like see
Stephen
what he
Poole is
is.
born.
You guys have a troll diorite.
This is the best day ever.
It's awesome. It's how?
Okay, so Tav, you're a
Yeah.
beautiful lady, and we should just stop overthinking this. Let's just go.
That's sexist.
What? Okay, fine. You're an ugly,
So-
ugly lady, and you should think more about
No.
it.
Yeah, but it was you're beautiful. You shouldn't think about it. Don't use that brain of yours.
No, that's
Just
like a
pretty.
compliment sandwich. It's like you're beautiful. This isn't worth thinking about. Also, nice
I
pants.
do definitely think this is worth thinking about. Now our pet rat can walk and talk.
You guys are making your way back to Tazi, right?
Yeah, we're going back to Tossie.
We're going back.
With Ox
return to
just
Tazi.
accepting everything that's happened, and those two just
So-
being like, "What is happening?"
So you return to Tazi. There doesn't seem to be any people beyond the streets, but you definitely hear, Nahila, maybe other patrons are in the bar. Your camels are hooked up out front. You guys just make your way back. It's like almost 9:00 at night right now. I'm assuming you guys
Yeah.
want to make your way back to the city.
You just go in to what Neela and say, yeah, it's okay. The other guy's dead. We buried him. Sorry about that, and then go. But in a nicer way.
Sure, yeah. So you three, you enter, you tell him the story, and he was like, "Oh, thank you. How's Theros?" Theros like, he's like, "You guys are, yeah, Theros is coming. He'll come stay with you." He's like, "Oh, that's great." As you all leave, Steven just pokes his head and, "Hi," walks back out.
Pay no attention to the
And
direct
Nahila's just like,
fans.
It's fine.
What's
He's
that?
cool. We don't know either.
No,
"Was that a dire rat that just spoke to us?"
not anymore. Troll
So as you
rat.
get to your camels are actually spooked by Steven.
No wonder.
They're just they move away from Steven. Steven's just like, "Ah, come on, man."
Try,
Grabs the reins of one of the camels, and the camel's like freaking out.
yeah.
I walk up to the camel
Come on.
Oh god.
One of our camels. You get.
Wait, what
you
you
can't
say?
just take one of the camels.
well, we've only got
What?
3 of them, so he's
You
gonna
only have
have to
3
ride
of
on
them,
the
so he has to ride with one of us. But I'll let Tab or you take it. I'm not.
He can ride with me because I'm probably the lightest one. Yeah. So he can
So-
ride with me if the camel allows it.
The 3 camels, you come to realize that at least 15 feet away, the camels aren't as scared, and both Ox and Sterling mount the camels. Tab, you mount yours, and as Steven approaches, all 3 camels just start moving away from him.
Are you gonna be okay, Steven, walking? Or
Steven's just like, I don't want.
I'm
I don't want
sorry.
to.
I'm
Do
sorry.
I have to
get, like,
crawl?
a-
Do I have to get on all
No,
four?
I literally, no, you can just walk. It's fine.
Oh.
Actually, here, and I hop off the camel, and I literally, I just stare at the camel that Tav is on, and I just look it dead in the face, and I just grab the rein, and I walk it towards Steven, and whenever it bucks, I'm like, stop it!
Yeah, it resisted, but it's not strong enough to resist you. So as you pull closer, it's like still trying to move away from Steven. Steven's like,
And And I'm like, Steven, go ahead and hop on. It'll
Okay,
have
Steven
to learn to deal
Steven
with
actually
it.
doesn't. Steven doesn't know how to do that, so he just belly flops sideways onto it.
I'm
So
gonna
just-
try to help him, but come on, Steven, get up here.
All right, as he sits up, he puts both his paws on your shoulders. He's like, let's do this.
I'm gonna have to
And then
do
I
this.
hand the reins back over to Tav, and then I go
Yeah.
hop on my camel.
Yeah.
Ah. Ah. So as you're making your way in the night on the sand roads back to Mercerna, Steven's having the time of his life on these camels for the
It's
first
very
time sitting
short
on them.
new life.
You return to Mercerna. Where are you guys going now after returning your camels? By the way, the goblin children actually don't pay any mind to standing up to Steven because Steven's like,
That's wild.
but the goblin's just like, he takes a cigarette. He's like,
Yeah, we don't know either.
he
Look.
just lit the cigarette and he's just like, what's that? Just throws it away. I don't need it.
I think we should go check in with Jeffrey.
I was gonna say the same thing.
I
Let's check
guess.
with
I do think Steven technically does count as a party member now.
I'm literally, as we're walking, I'm like, hey, everyone, let's just pretend like we don't notice anything is different and just see what happens.
It's really hard to do. when
So as you're
Steven-
walking through the night streets of Mercerna, making your way back to the Fortune Hall, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are people gawking at. Some of them have seen him before, like walk hunched over on two legs, but now he's just like
Like a person.
walking, like a
Like
person.
a real person.
yeah,
But a
like
real boy.
person. And everyone's just like horrified,
Yeah, they should be.
absolutely horrified at a dire rat walking like a humanoid, strutting. He's strutting at this point.
Wildly
You see that you guys
justified.
pass like a couple stalls on the way there, and he just swipes a couple apples.
No,
No.
Steven, you just can't take things. That's not how it
You
works.
gotta pay for
There's
stuff.
no one here. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, no, we
Yeah,
don't.
no.
We don't.
Wait. I'm gonna do this. Steven, when someone has to take something from the stall, you have to pay for it. And you do this with this, and I pull out a silver and I give it to him, and you give it to the person that stands by the stall and is selling things.
a homeless guy walks out from an alley near the stall that he just swiped it from. Steven just flicks it at him.
You know what? He tried. Let's go.
Yeah.
The homeless guy's just like, thanks.
as they walk away, I'm gonna put 1 gold on the stall.
Okay.
Just to
As
be
you're
sure.
walking away, the homeless guy returns, swipes the gold,
Eh?
puts the gold
Yeah,
back.
no, let's just go.
All right, so continuing for like a good 20 minutes of people just eyeing you, even city guards are just like, and Steven's just like, hello. The guards just like,
Oh.
Is the Alchemist Guild doing crazy shit again? Because that's the kind of shit they do. So you make your way to the Fortune Hall. You open the whole Fortune Hall. There's not too many people around right now. It seems like a lot of them have left, and a lot of them are beginning to close. And Jeffrey's right there. But as soon as Steven walks in, every adventurer, every freelancer, every bartender just looks at Steven. And they've seen Steven, except they all see him in a different light, quite literally. He struts towards Jeffrey. He's like, "Ah!" Jeffrey's cleaning a glass. He just drops the glass.
Jeffrey, why are you dropping glasses?
Steven's just like, yeah, drop glass.
I'm gonna act
Jeffrey's
like
just-
none of this is weird. That's my whole shtick this entire time.
Jeffrey's just like, Steven looks different.
What are you
Ah,
talking
What
about?
do you mean?
He was just like, feel different too. Jeffrey's just like, wait, hold on. Did he just speak?
He's always talking.
No.
What are you talking about?
Bullshit. Bullshit.
I'm
He's always
going to-
putting his paws
I'm
out.
going to
He
roll
always puts his paws
deception.
out. Yeah, you
Roll
can definitely go roll
deception.
deception. At disadvantage, because he knows.
Steven, do the head thing.
Do the-
I mean, to
Steven's
be
just-
fair, I've talked with him before.
Right, but you see you cast a magic spell though. You utter words and incantations and you say something and you're speaking in his language. What'd you roll?
7.
7, yeah. Jeffrey's just like, cut the bullshit. And then after Sterling says do the head thing, he twists his head 360 degrees, it cracks, you hear the tendons rip, and Jeffrey tries the hardest to not puke in front of himself and everybody. He's just no.
You stop it now.
And then Jeffrey, and then Steven goes the opposite way and just dry heaves.
Ox is just
Yeah.
Behind the
laughing
bar.
so hard. Like that's how
Um,
he failed his deception because he's just like, no, he's
So Jeffrey now sidesteps in front of you three, but not in front of Steven. Steven just looks at Jeffrey, looks at the seat, sits down at the bar. Jeffrey's just like, why?
So no matter how much he
Okay.
asks, do not give him healing balm. We're trying to teach him restraint.
Wait, okay, yeah, I'm not gonna even ask. I don't want to ask. Okay, so what happened?
Yeah.
Why? Everything okay? Everything? He's like everything work out? Everything okay?
I mean,
Yeah.
sort of, but kind of not.
Yeah, 50
Yeah.
Because of this?
No, he's just
No,
Oh,
not
fine.
because of
Steven?
this.
This makes
That was
sense.
sort of because
Well,
of this. This
Yeah,
is
he's
cursed.
fine. He's
He-
totally fine.
His head did blow off. And we're gonna
Yeah,
bury him.
it's back on though.
What?
But we
Huh?
were gonna bury him, but then
Huh?
it just put itself
Even
back
he
together.
came back to
and
life.
he was okay. He was
We-
come back to
We're
life.
pretty sure that it's because of the healing bombs he's been eating.
Steven turns to Jeffrey. I'm living.
He's
Jeffrey's
living
just like-
life.
I mean, Jeffrey, you're gonna have to get over this real
We
quick.
just
'cause
had
he's
this
the
great
fourth member.
speech.
Yeah,
I-
he is becoming the fourth party.
I
member,
gaslit
unfortunately.
all of you up earlier today about being unique, about having a bright future.
You were lying?
Jeez. Yeah.
That is
Jeffrey-
not the point. That
What-
is
what
not the
about-
point.
What about Steven
okay,
is not
his-
unique to you? Is what I'm asking.
He's gonna take out his wand. He has a wand. He's gonna take out his wand. He's like, Steven, I just need to do something real quick. And Steven's just like, what are you doing? Give you that look. It's like, I just want to check something. And Steven like puts his paw on the bar. He looks at you, Tav, like giving you the look of, should I defend myself?
No.
I look at Steven and I have my hand on my towel war and I'm like, it's cool, because if it's not cool, it's gonna end real cool.
Steven doesn't understand all social cues, so he just looks at you and you're giving a very different vibe.
Wait. Ox,
Huh?
you have to think of him as a
Let-
baby. That
Oh,
doesn't
okay.
Let Jeffrey
understand.
do whatever he's going to do to you. Steven.
Say what
Yeah.
you mean.
Oh yeah, so it's cool. If he does anything stupid, he won't do anything stupid again. Fair?
Steven still is perplexed at what that really means.
I hand him a healing ball. Just shut up.
So Jeffrey's like, I'm just gonna see if there's. You said that he died and he returned to life.
Yes.
Is he
Yeah.
really Steven?
Seems
Well,
so.
It's his
Assumedly
body.
so. Still
Kind
eating
of.
healing bombs.
He uses wand. He look at the wrist. Says some arcane words. And you see his eyes, sort of spark with arcane energy. There's nothing magical around him.
Nothing
Well,
magical.
Besides, as he's looking down and up, besides the overwhelming amounts of magical balm,
yeah.
that's
Yeah, alright.
pretty much constituting
Yeah, sounds about
90%
right.
of his body.
Yeah, his
he,
blood is like green.
And red.
Green
He's
and
got
red.
red and green blood.
Red and green, but it's very coagulated.
His
as
eyes are
well.
all his eyes are maroon. There used to be black beads, now they're maroon. His fur is white, like almost like albino, like, but mostly a darker gray.
It's pretty kick-ass.
I think
No,
I know.
It's disturbing, is what it is.
Don't say
What
that
it
about
is
Steven.
is our fourth
Steven's
party
like,
member.
I don't even know what that means.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah, so you have to get used to it.
we need to put down in our contract or something that we are 4 members now.
Jeffrey just gives you just the ridiculous, like,
He could
Huh?
talk and walk. He's at this point he's just a person that looks like a rat.
He's a person now.
I guess we can get away with claiming him as a rat folk.
Yeah, I would say.
I think that at this point he
Just a
basically is.
very, just a really shorter rat folk person.
He's 5 foot tall. Is that not?
I mean, rat folks, they are technically, short, but because they're hind. But they can, if they stand at full height, they're normally around 6'2", 6'4".
Mm.
If they extended their legs.
Oh yeah.
Um,
So we got to also add we found the things that we were looking for, I guess. So we went to the cave. We found the associates. Unfortunately,
Oh,
one of them is dead. There was
oh,
a whole spiel, and which I'll just kind of like. Actually, can we go to a room? 'Cause-
Yeah, it might be better if we go to our room
yeah.
for everyone's sake.
As
Really.
Jeffrey resurveys the entire situation. Yeah, I think it's best. I think. It's cool. And as you're all walking, Steve's on the chair. He's like, no
Come with
drink.
us, Steven.
You,
There's
we
drinks
get
in the
drinks
room.
there.
Come on.
Pops off.
I grabbed drinks on the way over.
No.
Yeah, you're walking up the steps, and Steven's like walking out the steps, and Jeffrey's like looking backwards. He's like, "Oh God, so weird."
Don't
as
think
we're
too much
walking
about
up, I slink back a little bit and give Steven an ice tail.
Don't get the newly formed rat person drunk.
So you guys make it into Jeffrey's personal like meeting chambers where he normally conducts business, also considered the safe room. Closes the door, locks it, and he tells Steven, "Steven, sit in the corner." And Steven's like, "Okay," sits in the corner.
Yes, we're gonna make a person out of him
Look,
yet.
Steven is the fourth member of the party. I feel like you should treat him as such. You know, let's not banish him to the corner every time we try to talk.
Just tell him to sit in the corner.
I
Look,
go get,
I-
I get a chair and put it like over there just for Steven. Here you go, Steven. Here's your chair. He'll get used to it. It's just a weird thing for everybody else that isn't super accepting like myself.
Steven like he takes the chair, puts it down, and he sits on it. Why is he being weird?
Right? Why is he being weird, huh, Jeffrey?
So he sits there, put his arm on his thigh, just sort of leans forward.
he's,
Oh my God.
he's learning our mannerisms.
And Jeffrey's just like, okay,
Okay.
I don't know if I'll ever get used to this, but sure, yes, I'll write him off as another added member. Just need to get a name, Steven.
Steven.
Okay.
Should we have a last name? Steven, do you want a last name?
You didn't
Baum.
need last name. I don't have a last
Steven
name.
Ball.
Stephen Baum.
Steven Baum. Why? Of course. He's obviously from Macerna, so I can write that
Yeah.
down. Steven, you still have
Stewart.
family members? Steven just like, probably a lot.
Somewhere. In the sewers.
Okay,
Done
I'll do
quite
this.
the-
I'll do that later. Okay, so what is happening? Everything went well. Apparently, you found Husu's associates. Are they okay? Oh, one's dead.
One's
Once-
okay.
What did you?
Well,
what did you
I wouldn't call
discover?
them okay. They're
I'm just gonna
working.
it all
Yeah,
out.
just say all things.
Okay. So he tells you. So the picture book.
Yeah.
What's the significance of the picture book then?
Eh.
You know.
Well, just look at this. I'm gonna pick up the book, hold it up, and say, I don't fucking know.
Hey, how did you get that out of my
uh,
pocket?
One guy that was.
It's easy.
Oh,
I just
okay.
put my pockets.
Jeffrey takes the book and he puts it on the table, the coffee table in front of you. He opens it and he looks at the book. He's like, I don't know what any of this means. It's a really beautiful book.
It's just
It's
pictures.
just
There's
pictures.
no words.
You know any historians in Macerna?
Do you know any fire gymnastics also?
So yeah, that too.
Not really. No, I don't
Oh,
don't really mingle with fire gymnastics for obvious reasons.
Wait,
As much.
Nope.
no,
you
wait,
don't get it.
that was
Yeah,
Oh.
I feel like that one less makes sense. Makes less,
All right,
less
so
sense compared to
the elementals, like genies and stuff like that, they don't really. There are some that don't like each other. Obviously, one of them is the Daigini, which are air elementals, sort of my heritage, my ancestry, my lineage, and then you have the Ifritis, which are fire and all
Yeah,
other
like
fire
Lloyd.
elementals.
Yeah.
Like sure, like Lloyd. I keep forgetting that you have a Ifriti in your ring.
we're,
You
we're
talk to
actually
him
five
anytime.
members.
Right. So you have
elementary
affinities
number,
with
yes.
those. There's ancient wars, ancient grudges between the different Daijinis, the Marias, all them. The fire Nazis, though technically not directly from elementals, they still have that affinity. They have that lineage, so they normally do work with their ancestors or their lineage and their kin. So I don't normally mess around with fire Daijini, but I still mess around with Daijini and other air Ganassis and water Ganassis and some earth Ganassis, but there are unspoken grudges and stuff like that. But anyways, fire Ganassi women, I don't know any. I try not to. They're very temperamental. Hot. I hate to say it, but they're very hot-headed a lot of times. Is this the person that's responsible for all this?
She might be the BBEG, the Big Bad Evil Girl.
Okay,
So,
that's a nice touch.
Yeah.
so yeah, we don't know if she's the one that did the cursing, but we do know that she is the one that
Somehow
is
related to it, right?
somehow related to it. Also, we found out they're also related to the guys that wear these. And I pull out the mask. As I said earlier.
So now we know that there is a larger group.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
definitely
there's an
tied to
actual
that
group or
one
something.
guy.
Yeah.
Right, to this
And
Mateo or whoever.
And they work with the Shirtas, or at least some corrupt ones.
Which is not good. If a cult of any sort is infiltrating the levels of government or any faction, that's not good for anybody. In all
No.
honesty.
Well, you don't need to worry too much about it. Just we have quite a bit of experience in killing cults.
Well, I mean, the thing is, if the Shirtas are involved, if they have access and they are manipulating, or if they're infiltrating the Shirtas can enter most establishments in the country.
Yeah.
They can come up in here and tell us what to do. They can tell us to search. They can freely search our rooms. We have no authority over them. So if that's, I'm no longer safe.
You're fine.
Well-
Just pretend like you don't know anything. That's what we do. Although
I
most
don't
of you,
think pretending
Steven
is
just
better
somehow
than
is
saying
there and he
no.
puts his hand on Jeffrey's shoulder, and Steven's like, "It's okay, as long as you have bombs, you'll be fine."
Actually, I would suggest probably not using the bombs. There's definitely something up with them.
Jeffrey's just like, "Thanks,
Well,
Steven."
I'm just gonna say this. If someone comes looking for this book, just say that we have it, and then tell them where we are.
Okay, where
So we
where
can
are you
kill them.
going? So where are you
Going,
going?
we're going current.
so we gotta
Quest
do.
or
We're gonna do the
contract.
mission, but on the way
You're gonna do
to
your
it, we're gonna
contract.
go to Afrin.
So Afro.
It is.
So
Is
I'll
this
just-
Afram? The
okay.
mission is in
Yeah.
Afram too.
Oh,
So we're going
sweet.
to Afram.
Our current mission is it in FM?
Yeah.
It's
thought
going
we
to Afram, but you have to go meet up with the client at the Running Star.
Yeah.
Where is that from? Hold on. Yeah,
Hey, isn't Afrin that coastal village?
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
where
the
we kill
ones
snake
that
people.
we've talked. Yes, I mean, Afram has been a major setting in your career so far.
Sweet. Hey, we got a boat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you do.
wrong.
Steven's like, I don't like the boat.
Oh, you'll
You're
grow
gonna
to
have to
love
learn
it
it.
because you don't have a choice, Steven.
Yeah, we have to
This-
use the boat sometimes. All right.
Healing bomb.
I didn't pay $20 gold for that boat. His first not use it.
Okay. Jeffrey
Okay.
just looks at you. He's okay. I'll file the paperwork. Unfortunately, he won't be paid for this quest.
Yeah,
but
that's
the
okay.
the next one he can
That's
he can get a
understandable.
share.
We'll pay him in healing bomb.
Give him
Okay.
How
Good.
far is from here? Is that the one that's over a month away?
No, it's a
No.
week. It's
And-
about 3 days away. If that.
Okay.
And like
If
2
you
days
take
by,
your- if you-
by boat, I think.
Last, yeah, like a day by your ship. You take your ship, you can get there
Okay.
way faster.
Uh,
So we use the
Yeah.
ship.
that's kind of it.
You guys
Should-
look terrible, by the way.
Yeah,
Yes.
we
You guys
need-
look,
Actually,
you guys
I
look
just
like-
want to ask you something, Jeffrey.
yeah.
As you, I think we told you about the fight. I lost my gun in it, so I need to find like a forge or something to repair
Well,
it.
On, you're not gonna believe this, but the smith of the Flux Deluxe returned a few hours ago. Back in the
Oh
city.
my god!
He
Oh,
could
it took
probably
him
help
long
you out.
enough.
Oh, that's perfect. Steve will need a weapon or something.
Well, actually,
Because
he's a
Let's give Steven
part-time
like a dagger. We don't
he's a
need to get
part-time
magic weapons.
freelancer. It's sort of why he leaves from time to time.
Yeah.
Probably
All
goes
right.
outside.
So, do we want to stop at Flux Deluxe before we go anywhere?
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's
let's
do that,
go
and then
there
we can
first.
sleep and meet those folks tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, That,
I think
He's
that
not
was fine
open.
anyway.
He's
so.
not open now. You gotta
Oh,
go in the morning. It's
uh,
it's
but
it's 11 o'clock at night.
oh, okay. We
I
can
don't
sleep
see
at
the
the belly of the
problem.
cotopus.
It's just like I'm over. I'm over all of this. I'm tired. I am
I
I'm
don't
exasperated by
gotta
this
sleep,
whole
so
situation.
I don't understand the issue.
Yeah, we should probably.
While his head is in his hands, I just motion to Steven and we both go up on either side of him, put our hand on him. It's okay, Jeffrey.
No.
Jeffrey, yeah, Steven does that, and as soon as he feels both your hands on his thighs, he just looks up and gives the longest sigh you have ever heard.
Understandable.
See you later,
And
Jeffrey.
we'll go ahead and are you guys all going back to the same place, or are you guys going to your separate areas to sleep?
I am
I don't really
probably at
care where I
most
sleep.
gonna go back to the hammock and just check on George, and then I'll probably sleep there the night, and then I'll meet them in the morning.
I'll always
Okay.
go to the tortoise, the Mary Tortoise.
The Mary Tortoise and Tav, where are you taking Steven?
Belly of the cotopus.
Okay. We will pick that up as you're all leaving the Fortune Hall to go rest, go check on George. And then yeah, we'll pick it up next Saturday.
Woo!
Oh, shit. Thanks
Thanks,
everybody.
everyone.